And we're live. Sorry, it was, my webcam didn't want to connect, didn't want to load up, and then I didn't want to... Yeah, sorry about the slightly delayed start. What do you mean, no internet? What do you mean, no data? Something's not right. I don't know what's going on, guys. It's being a bitch. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know what's happening. It's fine a moment ago. That's why we were late starting. I did press start stream, but decided to be a bitch. What should I know as well? What do you mean there are buzzing sounds? Oh, for goodness sake. What the hell is this? Hang on, I might have to close and reopen OBS. Oh, you're Ruru, are you, Penelope? I see. Right, is the buzzing stopped now? Oh, what the fuck? Hello, Shikaizia. Right, is that better? Is that any better? I might have to close and reopen it, yes. What do you mean it hasn't? Oh my god. Hang on, I'm gonna have to. I might have to close this. Stop the stream, close it, unplug the microphone, then reopen it, see if. Right, has that fixed it now? Oh, I think it's the filter that's causing it. Yeah, it's the filter. It's rubbing against the filter that's causing it. Okay, we'll just have to leave it at that for now. Well, it's alright, John. It's. I don't know what's happening. Oh, I think it's the filter that's causing it. No, it started again. No, it started again. Why is there so much static? Okay, we'll just have to leave it at that for now. Okay, it's stopped now. Right. A new... Actually, I might do. No, the filter doesn't... It's not causing it that at all. Is my alternate microphone any better? You... Actually, I might do. Or is that... It's not properly picking it up. Or is that... It's... I think it is. We'll just have to leave it. Right. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you all. I'm sorry about the lagging. Hello to Jacob, Rob, John, Penelope, Shakarusa, Damo, Cool Gamer, anyone else who's there. We're now down to only 3 people, all because of these technical issues. I have to use this crappier microphone for the time being. Shit frame rate. Right, hello guys. I would play Roblox, but it's probably gonna screw up the internet even more. Yeah, it's probably gonna screw up the internet even more. So we'll try it anyway. Let's try the bike obby game. Hmm. So Still need to get my ciders, guys. Hang on. What's the chat been saying? Hello. Superb Wi-Fi. No, it's not. I don't know what's happening tonight. Three people have died this week. Well, it's can't be helped. Okay, I think it's getting a bit better now. It's getting a bit. Save switching to the other microphone. Yeah, nope. Is the other microphone? Okay, it looks like the other microphone's fine now. It's not jumping up and down. Just pouring out my cider. Welcome back, it's improving. Yeah, it is. We are having a bit of trouble with the audio. Or at least we were. It's fine now. No, well, they're a little bit better now. Buzzing and the microphone stopped. But to make up for these awful technical issues, you know what? To make up for these awful technical issues, I'm just going to go until midnight tonight. Give you guys much more time. I don't have to be up for anything tomorrow, so it doesn't matter. I'll just go as long as I can. I know Tim Curry died. Yeah, I'll just go until 11 tonight to make midnight tonight to make up for those awful these technical difficulties. I don't really have to be up for anything tomorrow, so it's no big deal. I ain't staying. That's fine, John Murray, but I will to make it up to you guys. Okay, I think we're back now. Just a minute, guys. I am really sorry about this. Willing to do that, and sure. Last 2 minutes on my life. You start a course on Monday. Oh yeah, you're going to college. Nice. You finished school, now you're going to college. Okay, we'll start with this game tonight. 46 views already. At least I'm getting a decent number of views. Peter Cullen, oh yes. A lot of people. Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck. I meant to... How hard is it to just get to the gates? Anyway. Thank you to everyone who came to the premiere of the Top 25 British Steam Locomotives video. Hope you all enjoyed it. So pleased to finally have part 1 out. I still need to do some finishing touches to part 2, and we'll probably do that tonight. Yeah, I still have a few finishing touches to do to part 2. Thanks, Gollum. Welcome to the stream. Right, let's... So yeah, we'll do that later on in the stream, and maybe during, like, when we carry on till midnight, I'll do that as well. I was doing awesome. Yes, I ended up having to split it into 2 parts because of how long it ended up being. Combined, it's like 5 hours. I may even do a compilation of it. Remove all the loud parts, make it a bit quieter, and make it a sleep compilation. 4.5 hours of British steam locomotive info dumping to fall asleep to. Hello, MLP fan. Home Alone actors have passed away. Oh, yeah. Don't know who the others were. Thanks, Mitchell. There was a premiere, though. There's a difference between a premiere and a live stream. Another Home Alone actor? Was it Peter Cullen? Oh! Ah! Bring back physical media? For PlayStation, yes. I bet there's already loads of other petitions for that, MLP fan. How are you doing? Darling, hold my hand. Why did I say that? Darling, hold my hand. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Everything beats a Jet 2 holiday, actually. Everything beats a Jet 2 holiday. Oh, fuck. I'm losing my voice actor. So yeah, Peter Cullen. My bloody ears. Ow! Bugger. Ah! Is Neon still there? My boy, chicken and chips are for dinner. Hello, James. Unfortunately, you missed the premiere of the KFC. When's the Dragon's Room? Oh, okay. Oh, bother you. KFC. Nice to see you, James. You missed the premiere, but you still got part 2 tomorrow. Part 2 is much longer than part 1. Oh, you're having fish and chips at your house? Nice. So, guys, tomorrow, part 2 premieres at 5 o'clock tomorrow, guys. It's a lot longer, part 2. It's 3.5 hours, just because I have a lot more to say about the locomotives, the top 10 locomotives. Do-do-do-do. Slip in and out? Okay, that's fine. You played this game on Roblox before? Nice, Mitchell. Loads of celebrities on it? Yes. Yes, James. So, for those of you who have seen the 3,000 subscriber special, have you all enjoyed it so far? The first part? Here, on and off. So yeah, I'll start at 5 o'clock and then should finish by 8:30. Bugger! You learned a lot? Brilliant. And you'll learn even more tomorrow. Oh, thing from start to finish? Oh, awesome, MLP fan. Haven't you been at 1,000 subscribers for a while now? What was everyone's favourite fact that I shared in the 3,000 subscriber special? Fudge. Home Alone? Well, I guess. What my favourite was, that's... I understand. Is everyone else? Does anyone else have an idea? What's this, MLP fan? I'll have a look in a sec. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh! Shite. Why is this so hard? No! Finally! Comments. Premieres have chats, Mitch, yes. Oh. Penis train tomorrow. Oh, you mean the P2. Still there, Neon? Earlier than initially planned to, that's fine. Oh, your backup channel. 50 subs on your backup channel, I see. However, yeah, for those who haven't seen my 3,000 subscriber special yet, here, you can watch it after this stream. Perhaps you can fall asleep to it tonight. I'm getting a lot of views. YouTube Studio says I'm up to 182 views on the video already. 52 views from YouTube recommendations. The algorithm must like it. Oh yeah, and so after tomorrow, I'll finally be able to get back to seeking out the funding for Raptor Dogs, get the pilot into production. I'm just so desperate to finally do that. I wanted to have the pilot out by now, by September this year. No, by August of this year, which is now, but the 3,000 sub special got in the way. I just didn't expect it to be such a huge video. But now, I can finally get back to it. Am I back straight after? Gonna have dinner? Okay, see you in a bit, Mitchell. Bugger. And as well as that, still need to book it, but next weekend I'm probably going to do another one-night trip on my own to the Gloucestershire and Warwickshire Railway, to now that they've started running steam locomotives again, to make up for their for the disastrous trip I had last year. I'll be doing a vlog from there. Gloucestershire Warwickshire Railway. And I'll also go all the way to the end of the line at Broadway this time. Oh dear. No more mechanicals. I get what she means, but still. Did Aaron Nick interesting?
Kill them all. Make them suffer.
Gotcha.
You cut his head.
A bit worried about Jacob. I haven't heard from him all day, and I thought he'd be at the premiere. Jacob JCB. I thought he'd be at the premiere, and he wasn't. I haven't heard from him all day. Anyone Nick Jr. has a favourite show for it? I guess. When I was a kid, it was Thomas for me, of course. Ha!
Finish them quickly.
Peppa Pig? Oh, yes. Ugh. Disney Studio Network Pirates. Nice. Shit! Little Einsteins. I see, I understand. Ugh. Gotcha.
Headshot. Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
Hello, Time Lad. Nice to see you. Hello, Guy. Oh, happy birthday for tomorrow, Guy.
They are stupid to think they will win.
Yeah, I'm worried about Jacob JCB now, guys. It's not like him to not answer at all day. Shit.
Nice headshot.
Or he didn't have much time to reply you. Hang on a sec. Tomorrow's Jack Daniels' birthday. Interesting. Jake and the Neverland Pirates. Oh, you enjoyed that show, did you? Oof. Okay, one more round, then we'll switch games. But yeah, as I was saying, guys, Gloucestershire-Warwickshire Railway. Can't wait to go to. Red Plus timetable. So 2807 is going to be out on the Gloucestershire and Warwickshire Railway, but the second steam locomotive hasn't been confirmed yet. I'm really hoping 2807 will be out when I visit next Saturday.
Hey,
Monstropolis, nice. But how would you get there if it's like in a fictional Pixar world, MLP fan? Yeah! Die!
excellent.
Gotcha. Gotcha. And you. Haha. Gotcha. Oh, bugger! Gotcha. Ow! Alright, I'll do one more. Fallen snow where it just got going. The new Dynaco helicopter. Oh, God.
Stupid to think they will win.
Gotcha. Oh. Gotcha.
Sure, you got him.
Build the helicopter and off to the rescue. Nom nom. Shit. Bugger!
Nice headshot.
Ow! Blank. Who's on Sesame Street when he goes searching for the otter? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes.
Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
Winchcombe Winnie.
They are stupid to think they will win.
Also, you know, was he? Was he, John? No, 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 no. Drunk. Drunk.
Got a show. You got
Fudge. Die. This is not 290 yet. This is not 300. Die! Fuck! What the hell?
wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
Gotcha. Na, na, Are you laughing like reach it? I don't know, am I? All 6 Infinity Stones! Oh, thank you, Damo. Yes, yes. Interesting, John Murray.
They are stupid to think they will win.
Shit! Gotcha. Oh no, he's hacking. It's flying everywhere. Cunt. The cunt is...
Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
I'll read that in a second, guy. VHS use. What was the next Thomas VHS going to be? I have no idea what it was going to be, and I don't care at this point. It's over now. $97 views in just over an hour. Nice. New Bella's a human. Well, I imagine she would be. What else would she be? I'm worried. That's the kids. I hope that's the... Thunderbird showing the last one. Thunderbird 6. Oh, how have I not played British Railway in tonight's stream? Drive at speed, yes! I will do exactly that. The Intercity, the 125, because of course. Doing your mom. Sorry. Let's go from Pencarn. Doing your mom. Oh, good, it's free. Right. Oh, I gotta start the engines first. Break off. Hello, Aaron. How you doing? Unfortunately, you missed the premiere of my 3,000 subscriber special, part 1, but you've got part 2 to look forward to tomorrow. And of course, you can watch the video now if you like. How should I know MLP fan? When do I start you? Yeah. I was thinking that. It's alright, Aaron. It's alright. It's not your fault. We'll go to Cuffley and then up to Avonhill. Oh, you have a DJ. You're a DJ. Is that what your job is? You're a DJ? Right, choose next route. We'll go to Cuffley. Then non-stop to Cuffley. Yeah!
Welcome on board this intercity service to Cuffley. Calling at Wigan, Liscan, Brynmouth, Millbridge, Leeton, and Cuffley.
$100 views, lovely stuff. Video game developer. Oh, DJ on the side. Oh, you're a video game developer, nice. Do you work for like a significant company, or is it like an indie company? Pardon me. Why am I so burpy tonight? Oh, so it's an indie company, right? That clock's always stuck on 12:21. Yeah, I thought it was indie. My production company is going to make Raptor Dogs. Yeah, my company's going to be indie as well. What time, lad? Let's go.
Welcome on board this intercity service to Cuffley. Calling at Wigan, Liscan, Brynmouth, Millbridge, Leeton, and Cuffley. The next station is Wigan.
check here. Look at your Discord. Okay. I'll have a look. Have a look. Have you sent the game you're working on? Let's see. Ooh! Ah, shit. Speeding. Creators of immersive worlds. Ooh, Transit Our Games. Transit. Oh, there's a game called Main Menu. Nice. Nice. Seem to be doing very well. SH Entertainment. How did you get that name? Pushing the limits of imagination and technology. Oh, just 2 developers. Oh, it looks very good. Roadmap. Ooh. So is it Roblox games you develop? What on earth is this? Oh, they're like military personnel. Germans. Bugger off, AWS. Oh, a group of 12 now. Ah, nice. Yeah, that's what I'd like to do. Have a small filmmaking team. Small indie filmmaking team for Raptor Dogs. Archie for drinks? Nice. Okay. I understand. Mama, mama, mama. Lovely.
We will shortly be arriving at Withen.
We will shortly be arriving at. We will shortly be arriving at Guildford.
Platform 2. This garage.
Stop. What's your opinion? From what I have, from the clips I've seen of it, I like it. We will shortly be arriving at your mother. Nice. Well, you seem to have a nice setup with your video game company, Aaron.
Cuffley.
Yeah, I would wish I. That's what I want to get to after I finish the 3,000 subscriber special. Get Raptor Dogs into production with my own proper company. Oliver says he sold his soul to an animated series despite only seeing the first series. Oh dear. YouTube poop in production? Yeah, you do that. Let's go.
However, almost immediately, several major mechanical problems with the class emerged. These included them being very vulnerable to wheel slip and their chain-driven valve gear wearing out very quickly, despite being completely submerged in an oil bath and being very expensive to maintain. Some of the merchant navies even, to put it simply, spontaneously combusted. The engine's oil baths were prone to leaking, you see, and some of this leaked oil would be soaked up by the lagging sandwiched between the boiler and air smooth casing. The lagging being saturated with oil resulted in it attracting coal dust and ash, only increasing its flammability even further. 2884s, they've all mostly had far more fortunate preserved lives, with number 2857 having the best luck of them all. Returned to steam in September 1979, following restoration from Barry Scrapyard condition, 6 years later in 1985, as part of the GWR's 150th anniversary celebrations, 2857 hauled a one-off mixed goods train on the national network as part of a rail freight spectacular event. No other steam locomotive would haul a goods train on the national network again for another 15 years. So quite a remarkable achievement for 2857, isn't it? Overall, the 2800s and 2884s are just two of several locomotive classes that represent George.
And carefully. This train is full of 8 coaches.
Yeah, if anyone's interested in the 3,000 subscribers, especially I got it there. Me too, 20th anniversary, interesting. Is Aaron still there?
Jackson Churchwood at his best. Ahead of their time in Britain, with exceptional capabilities, they truly did revolutionise British freight trains. So can you blame me for giving them a shared spot on this list? Sticking to the theme of 280 freight in service within the next few years. Overall, the Lord Nelsons are absolute beasts.
Let's go. Brynmouth next stop.
Of locomotives, enormous in both size and power, and they may not be as flexible and versatile as the Black Fives, but I just have a soft spot for the Jubilees that makes me love them just as much as the Scots. So in my opinion, it's a massive shame that nowhere near as many Jubilees were preserved as Black Fives.
Some of these
Number
frames are stuttering
45637
here.
Windward Islands was the first freight engines, and before long, other 280 classes started appearing all over the country. And before long, other 280 classes started appearing all over the country. Well, before long, other 280 classes started appearing all over the country. And before long, other 280 classes started appearing all over the country. We'll talk about a few more of those in a moment. Despite being...
Oh, hello, Odd. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm just looking at the 3,000 subscriber specials. Some of these, some of those shots that I screen recorded, it's just noticing that the frames dropped a bit with some of them. So it doesn't look that professional. Hola to you too, Odd. How you doing? Unfortunately, you missed the premiere of the first part of my 3,000 subscriber special.
freight engines, the 2800s were assigned to passenger trains when necessary, on which they proved just as capable. Very sadly, however, 23 of the 8Fs sent abroad were lost at sea, following torpedo attacks on the ship.
Yeah, unfortunately, you missed the premiere of the 3,000 subscriber special. You got part 2 to look forward to tomorrow, though, Odds. Oh, I thought I was stopping here.
ships transporting them. After the war, a total of
course they're not.
624 ATEFs passed into BR ownership upon nationalisation. BR later purchased a further 42 ex-military ATEFs, bringing their total to 666. The ATEFs continue to prove successful and durable locomotives under BR, with mass withdrawals not beginning until 1964.
See, the frames are kind of
and
jumping a
150
bit.
ATEFs carrying on until
It's a bit ridiculous. 3,000. Oh, I see what you did there. 3.26k subspecial. 29 Repton and Omaha. That's still a good lineup.
the very final month of BR Steam in August 1968. However, the ATEFs exported overseas continued their commercial service in some countries for quite a bit longer, with Turkey, who nicknamed theirs Churchills after I think you know who, keeping theirs going until the 1980s.
Welcome
a
back,
total of
Mitchell.
14 ATEFs are still
Just
around
watching
today,
the
majority
3,000
of which
subspecial
reside
back.
in service within the National Guard in Wales. Like the U-class Moguls, the S-15s are very
I wish some of these
powerful,
frames didn't. I wish it didn't.
which had 3 or 4
I wish the video
cylinders.
of some
The
of these clips
Britannias
didn't
were only
stutter.
given 2 outside cylinders for the sake of ease of maintenance. But to compensate for the lack of extra power, the cylinders were made as large as the British loading gauge would allow, giving the Britannias
Yes.
attractive
I
effort of
was going to do a Numberjacks
32,150
retrospective and review for 4,000 subscribers, but I don't think I'm going to do that now because of how much work I put into the 3,000 subscriber special. I just want to get Wrapped Dogs out now. Think you saw Tornado in one of the sheds? Oh yeah, Tornado's visiting the railway at the moment. So Odd, if you're interested in checking out the part 1 of the 3,000 subscriber special, here's the link. You can have a look at, after the stream. Maybe you can fall asleep to the 3,000 subscriber special. I may do a compilation of both parts. Over 3 hours of train facts, of British steam locomotive info dumping to fall asleep to. Mario Odyssey? Well, yeah. It's a remix of it. So what do you think, Odd?
Spot in the National Collection, while the original prototype and class namesake, number 70,000 Britannia, was privately purchased directly from BR by the Britannia Locomotive Group. To this day, Britannia herself continues to
Oh dear. Ah shit, I'm speeding. Are you still... Oh, go away! Are you still there, Odd? Go away. 4 of the diesels out. Still a good lineup. And I spatted.
regularly crash, while the rest of the class was withdrawn between 1960 and 1967. 4 Jubilees have been preserved, 2 having been purchased directly from BR, and the other 2 being rescued from Barry Scrapyard. All 4 have hauled
That was
mainline rail,
ridiculous
and the other
lagging.
2 being rescued from Barry Scrapyard.
See, that's ridiculous lagging there. It might be from the from the video itself, though. I don't know. Probably is. Are you still there, Rod? Running the steam tram? Oh, yeah. That's because they get it out rarely, James. maybe Odd's gone off to watch the 3,000 sub special. A little bit of it. Q. Oh shit. Ah shit, speeding. Oh, Andrew really wants me to react to the SCR 1.4 trailer. Sod off. Yes, we are, Neon. Welcome back. God was just here, but then he suddenly disappeared. Something I'm not so proud of with the 3,000 subscriber special is how many of the frames just, like, stutter and lag the frames on 3,000 subscriber special. It's not as smooth as the original clips themselves were. That's a result of OBS just stuttering too much. That doesn't make it look very professional. Go away. Oi, go away! Don't have much of an opinion on either. How it was all finally formatted. What? In the video, in the editing software. Well, I'm glad you like it. Break off. Oh, was that it? AI passengers and guard panels. Looks like they're trying to compete with with British Railway. Am I all converted? No. I think it's a combination of OBS not recording at the right frame rate and, you know, dropping.
All four have hauled mainline rail.
I would have rendered it in 4K, but... I would have rendered it in 4K, but I wanted to save space on my computer. Oh, gonna go again soon? Oh, why is that odd? Oh, tickets as well. Nice.
Tours at some point in their preservation careers and remain fairly regular sites on said rail tours to this day. Overall, the Royal Scots are simply legendary express thoroughbreds, while the Jubilees are slightly...
How come you have to go soon, Odd? Pigeon. Ah, shit, now I'm speeding.
humbler, yet underrated passenger workhorses, who are sometimes unfairly overlooked compared to the much more common, and in my opinion slightly overrated, Black Fives. Both these classes are
Oh, you got invited, right. Rise, you arrived. I see. That's alright. But yeah, I've completed the 3,000, part 1 of the 3,000 subscriber special on, and it's available for you to watch whenever. Oh, and I'm going to the Gloucestershire and Warwickshire Railway next weekend, hopefully.
truly the finest of the LMS's 460s. For number 16, we have the Southern Railway Bully Pacifics. Yes, you knew these lovely lads would be on the list, didn't you? The Bully Pacific...
What are you gonna do, Gordon? I don't know. Oh, I'm speeding again. I have no idea. Guy, how should I know? Well, how are you tonight either way, Odd?
It's collectively Robinson engines. They're still beefy boys, aren't there? With their said smoke deflectors, paired with the raised running plates, make the Clans and Britannias, in my opinion, some of the most badass looking steam locomotives. Their high versatility also enabled their high ranking on this list, and they may not be 3-cylinder engines, but they still make a bloody good sound indeed. Robert Riddle's...
Go away. Been pretty shit week? Oh, God. In what way has it been a shit week, Odd, if you don't mind me asking? How's it been a shit week? Someone can play around this time future, Buzzy. Oh, yeah, I think I saw an image with that. That was very interesting.
Platform 5 for the
Yeah, I lost my concentration then.
Service to Cuffley. Calling out Cuffley. Only this train is formed of 8 coaches.
Oh, shit. least I'm on time now.
really knew how to make some fine beasts, didn't he? While I do prefer the vast majority of the Big Four era Pacifics, the Clans and Britannias are still absolutely incredible and extremely badass locomotives. It's appalling how they weren't even given half of the
The
40
train now approaching platform
Gives good-
7 is the regional service to Victoria Docks, calling at Whetstone, Abbey Road, and Victoria Docks. This train is formed of 2 coaches.
Least amount of customers we've ever had in a week. Death of Tim Curry. Ah, I see. All around depressing as fuck week. Gotta go now. Okay, see you later, all. Thanks for coming, I understand. Gartic phone, I'm not promising. No, I'm not promising that. Okay, see you later.
have. Why couldn't we have had more than one of these the Mid-Hants Railway in Hampshire, noble engines, and before any stories of infamous photos, stories about the 8Fs have been told over the years, which makes them extremely interesting and noble engines, and before any stories of Great Central Railway, where he's been regularly running since 1995. So what do I actually think of the
Jackbox. Oh no, I don't think so. Right, non-stop to Cuffley now.
The train now approaching platform 6 is the intercity service to Pencombe, calling at Brynmouth, St. Selin, and Pencombe.
Put the Sanders
This train
on.
is formed of 5 coaches.
Welcome on board this intercity service to Cuffley, calling at
Welcome back, Jacob Mazel. I wish I knew where Jacob JCB
The
was,
8Fs.
though.
where this
We
train
are calling.
terminates.
But despite these various successes, BR generally regarded the clans as failures, and all 10 were withdrawn between December 1962 and June 1966, with none of them being preserved. Though thankfully, the clans will soon be coming back from extinction. Since 2010, a new built clan class locomotive has been under construction.
Falmouth Green, calling at Falmouth Green. Only this train is formed.
Oh, I got spatted. No. I think it's just old age, James. Old age and ill health.
Number 34028
Shit
Eddystone, for
timing.
example, had only covered 208
Shit timing.
1965 after an incredible 60 years of commercial service. A combined total of incredible 60 years of commercial service. A combined after an incredible 60 years of commercial service. A combined total after an incredible 60 years of commercial service. A combined total of 16 2800s and 2884s have either been preserved or used as spare parts donor engines for other GWR steam locomotive restoration and new build projects. 2 of the 2800s becoming parts donors have proven somewhat controversial, yet understandable
One of them
decisions.
died at a young age.
I mean,
Which one?
Pawn proven somewhat controversial, yet understandable decisions. I mean, pawn number 20.
I meant to add a fade there, but oh well. Is Neon still there? I don't know, Guy. Probably not. Probably not. I forgot the 150s were in this game. 125 mile an hour, yeah, boy. Driver Vredo. Definitely ask him then, James. It would be awesome to have him voice a character. Hang on.
For 2861, sailing the seven seas in the wakes of all 16 admirals, the 16 Lord Nelson class locomotives were named after. After World War II, the Lord Nelsons had their range of express train work broadened, and they began to be frequently used on slightly less luxurious trains. What do you drink? I'm drinking cider, of course. Only the best kind of alcohol. Nice and sweet. Very burpy. Them into far more reliable and capable express workforces. The Jubilees were mostly named after former Commonwealth states and countries of the British Empire, as well as British Navy commanders and admirals from Commonwealth states and countries of the British forces. The Jubilees were mostly named after former Commonwealth state capable express workforces. The Jubilees were mostly named after former Commonwealth states and countries of the British Empire, as well as British Navy commanders. Horrible railway franchise tactical. Yeah, perfect. And admirals, and notable Royal Navy ships. The Jubilee of LNER design, and the rear pair of trailing wheels also of Southern design. 25 Britannias were initially ordered, but demand for them on the eastern region was so great that the second batch was rushed through construction before the first batch's teething problems had been ironed out, of which they had several, including the driving wheels shift. Right then. Has that damn steam ban been lifted yet? On the main line? No way. See, I thought Duke of Gloucester was going to be pulling the Lakelander tomorrow. Bugger off, AWS. Oh, the speed restriction's gone down to 60 now on the Cuffley section. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes, I've been like 5 times now, Guy. Twice this year. Sod off, AWS. Right, so we'll do a run from Cuffley to Avonhill next, and then we'll do a bit of editing on part 2 of the 3,000 subscriber special, add some of the finishing touches.
We will shortly be arriving at Cuffley, where
Go
this
away,
train-
AWS.
Please ensure you take all your personal belongings with you when leaving the train. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform edge.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Go to
This is
Avonhill.
Cuffley. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform edge. This train terminates here. Please ensure that you take all your personal belongings.
Nah, actually, I can't be bothered. Oh, dear. Is John Murray still there? My God, probably friendship is magic. Friendship is peanuts, sorry.
Right, let's do a bit of editing of part 2 of the 3,000 subscriber special, and see, I've added the end credits now. Cool. I'm going to close and reopen it, actually. Thinking about Monday. Ah, okay. Wait, you're starting on Monday, but that's the bank holiday.
On their axles, hard and rough ride quality, and overheating bearings. Despite these early design flaws, the Britannias became well liked by crews in most BR regions. Emphasis on most, though.
Oh, it isn't. Why not? I thought bank holidays in the UK were the same as Ireland. Thought if the UK had a bank holiday on a particular day, so did Ireland. Well, views on the 3,000 subscriber special are going up pretty fast, if the analytics are to be believed. Coraline, I see. Caroline. Sorry, guys. So a month, it's only for the UK. Ah, right. But they are going to turn along with Monster House and Halloween. I see. Right. See, it's lagging a lot. Oh, now it's frozen. Caroline. Live streams will probably at some point, but we'll have to see. You have a few more finishing touches to add to this.
S&D 7Fs and GWR Night Owls were rare. Oh lord, the P2's really boxes. Two is an another 3, gigantic size and strength, extremely rare wheel arrangement for a British locomotive class, massively high tractive effort and unique visual appearance. These engines simply couldn't not for a standard Class 8 Pacific to be included in the BR Standard Steam Locomotive series, but his proposals were repeatedly rejected by the rail. the Standard Class 8 was seen as inappropriate, especially given the upcoming 1955 modernisation plan. Duke of Gloucester therefore remained the solitary member of the proposed larger class and was finally completed at Crewe Works in April 1954. Had more Standard Class 8 ridiculous and untrue. After his boiler ticket expired in 2012, Duke of Gloucester underwent a 13-year-long overhaul, returning to service again in 2025. Meaning you now all have plenty of time to go and see the Duke running and maybe ride behind him.
Turn it down slightly.
Before his next overhaul 9 years from now. And a good thing we do have that long to see and ride behind him too.
Thank you, Mitchell. Yes, I do own a PlayStation 2. I should use it more, though.
Because my god do I adore Duke of Gloucester. His extremely interesting and compelling rags to riches story alone was enough to guarantee him a spot in the top 10. But what really pushed him into the top 5 is how simply incredible and awesome he both looks and sounds. For a start, after the coronation's introduction, it was found that the casing's aerodynamic form failed to disturb the airflow sufficiently enough to lift the exhaust away from the chimney. It now looked like this, with each engine the new. If such speed was.
Oh yeah, I gotta record the Lupita theme song and put it in.
For beyond economic repair, along yes.
See, look, I did a funny little thing
In
here.
1963, Alan Pegler came along and said, "Nah, mate, you can't do that to a legend," and bought Scotsman off VR before they could yeet him off to the scrapyard, as well as spare cylinder parts and a spare boiler from another A3, number 2506 Salmon Trout. After having Scotsman overhauled at Perth, Scotsman returned to between two, completing Scott 25AH Peppercorn, the 1946, Thompson left very strict design protocols for Peppercorn to follow. However, like the total badass slay king he was, Peppercorn basically told Thompson to go fuck himself and proceeded to throw Thompson's design protocols straight in the bin. Peppercorn was dead set on having his A1s and A2s fix all of Thompson's Pacific's problems. A2s had much higher fuel consumption than the vast majority of their Gresley predecessors, but their extremely high power and haulage capacity still made them classes began in 19 dinting railways to raising 3 million. Tornado was idiot 4-year-old self when I first watched that BBC News video was Tornado's appearance on the season 13 premiere episode of Top Gear. This was the very first Top Gear episode I ever watched, and even
course,
though
I
it
added
was
the Top
mostly
Gear
about
theme
road
there.
vehicles rather than trains, I was still instantly in love with the show and re-watched the Race to the North episode constantly, or at least the second half of it. Somehow my parents hadn't recorded the first half of the episode, so I never really saw that until about 5 years later. Fun fact, the Top Gear producers originally wanted Flying Scotsman to haul the train for this episode, but this wasn't possible for obvious reasons. So using the next best choice, the brand new Peppercorn A1, who just so happened to be a descendant of Scotsman's class, was an inspired decision in my opinion.
When were you
and
younger?
helped strengthen publicity.
Oh,
for
loads
Tornado.
train.
Either way, everything about that
Guy.
episode was incredibly thrilling
I'm
for
not
me,
100%
and
sure.
still is now. Seeing those insanely awesome shots of Tornado and his
James
truck
Lister
racing up
still
the East
there.
Coast main line at 75 miles an hour, Jeremy Clarkson shoveling coal as hard as he can to beat James May in the Jaguar, and Richard Hammond on the Vincent Black Shadow to Edinburgh, and all the silly and unlucky antics the trio had to put up with during their race, almost immediately made me adore them, their show, and their three-way best frenemies dynamic. So I thank Tornado hugely for helping to introduce me to the absolutely legendary and hilarious trio of Jeremy Clarkson, James May, and Richard Hammond. I cannot recommend the Race to the North episode to you guys enough. But this was only the beginning of Tornado's fame and legendary achievements. The Institution of Mechanical Engineers rightfully presented Tornado with an Engineering Heritage Award at legendary and hilarious trio of Jeremy Clarkson, James May, and Richard Hammond. I cannot recommend the Race to the North episode to you guys enough. But this was only the beginning of Tornado's fame and legendary achievements. The Institution of Mechanical Engineers rightfully stranded at London Victoria after heavy snowfall disrupted the third rail electrical supply. Ha! Take that! Steam locomotive since the 1960s. The Settle and Carlisle line had been severed north of Appleby for well over a year by a very severe landslide, which took ages to clear. In honour of the imminent reopening of the northern section of the S&C, Tornado was loaned to Northern Rail in these plans took conservation history. Tornado's life remained as eventful as ever, though not always in a good way. System in-cab signalling equipment, making Tornado one of the first ever steam locomotives to be fitted with an in-cab signalling system, in
Put in
keeping
your
with him
VCR.
being one of the most modern and advanced steam locomotives ever built. It's hoped that fitting other steam locomotives with the ETCS system will future-proof them and enable them to continue hauling mainline rail tours on lines which are being upgraded from traditional line-side signalling to in-cab signalling, such as the southern section of the East Coast Main Line. After 10 months of running in on Heritage Railways, Tornado finally returned to mainline service in March 2025, and his new ETCS system was tested that April on the fully in-cab signalling configured Cambrian coastline in Wales between Shrewsbury and Welshpool. Tornado is now once again up and fixed everything that Edward Thompson did wrong with his Pacifics. Introduced me to one of the three superheaters suited to the British. And that's about it. Jesus Christ, this script took far too long for the majority of the world. But you know what? Even anywhere in the world, then the age of steam will never truly be over. Thank you all so much for watching this top 25 video. I hope you all enjoyed it and found it interesting, despite it as the 9Fs before or since. They are the gentle giants of the world's railways, something which is perfectly characterized through the Island of Sodor's own 9F, Murdoch the Mighty Engine, a large yet sensitive lad who loves nothing more than peace and quiet. Murdoch may not be one of my favourite Thomas characters, despite being a 9F and having an extremely unique orange livery, but he's absolutely one of the most underrated of the entire franchise. I highly recommend checking out all of the very few episodes he has speaking here actually, when me they were fitted to. None of this mattered though. All the conventional last seen Royal Mail's 106, but the A1/3s are, in my opinion, more historically classic series. Combined with hearing his amazing theme music for the very first time when I was around 1 or 2, immediately made me realise just how incredible, awesome and badass trains in general are. Under the Northeastern Railway, new parts, and others recycled from several ex-Barry scrap. Keep up to date with 4709's construction progress.
So, yeah, train
In the
special, they
meantime,
tell you
though,
that
why do I prefer
Team
these
America
mostly
World
forgotten
Police.
280s over the
I can't quite
revolutionary
remember
and
what my
much more
first
significant
exposure to it was, but I did.
Well,
First time I
simply
watched the
find
whole
the
film
Lighthouse
was
far more unique and
2009, 4th of
extremely
July
underrated.
2019.
For a start, they look like the result of a castle class and a 2800, loving each other very much, if you know what I mean. There's just something about loving each other very much, if you know what I mean. There's just something in a 2800 looked like the result of a castle class in a 2800 loving each other very much, if you know what I mean. There's just something about the Night Owls having 800 loving each other very much, if you know what I mean. There's just something about the Night Owls having larger boilers and driving wheels, as well as larger tenders from 1933 onwards, that makes me like them more than the 2800s, and makes me wish at least that because the Night Owls were great, which led to GWR General Manager Sir Felix Pole proposing a series of exchange trials for both the castles and A1s. So in April 1925, number 4079 Pendennis Castle was sent to represent the GWR on Eleanor tracks, while A1 number 4474 Victor Wilde was sent to represent the Eleanor on GWR tracks. During the trials, both engines matched each other on performance, but the castles were found to be more fuel efficient than the A1s. And during the last 2 days of the trials, number 4074 Caldecott Castle ended up running 15 found to be more fuel efficient than the A1s. And during the last 2 days of the trials, number 4074 Caldecott Castle ended up running 15 minutes early with the Cornish Riviera Express in both directions, a feat which A1 Victor Wilde had been unable to achieve on the same train, despite being able to easily keep to time. The GWR's overall victory in the trials, of course, considerably dented the Eleanor's pride and proved that the slightly smaller castles were more than capable of achieving just as much speed, power and punch as the A1s, thanks in part to having one extra cylinder than the A1s. Centre. He's is instead spending his preservation career running up the railway centre and other heritage railways. Which is the size that makes me love them so much. It's also the fact they were, in some ways, better than the castles. For one thing, as well as being stronger and having way more
Nah, they're
track
never
record
doing
than the
sequels to
castles,
Team
the
America.
Kings were a lot
Trey
better
and
at
Matt
hill
hated
climbing,
working on Team
especially after the
America.
modifications BR gave them. They were also slightly faster than the castles, as proved in September 1955, when one of the Kings, while hauling the Cornish Riviera Express, reached an authenticated maximum speed of 108.5 miles an hour, 6.5 miles an hour faster than the castle's maximum authenticated speed. 6.5 miles an hour faster than the castle's maximum authenticated speed, and the fastest speed ever recorded on the Western region. And as for the noise the Kings make, oh Jesus bloody Christ, have a listen to this thunderous bar. Charles Collett's four-cylinder Great Western Power at its finest, that is right there. However, the
Yeah,
reason
so
why
do I,
decided
James. I was
prefer
not
the castles of
expecting
the
that
Kings,
at
and thus
all. I was not. I genuinely wasn't expecting it at all. Oh God.
boiler pressure, mind you. Lord knows what their maximum tractive effort must have been at 220 psi. The P2s could also take the sharp curves of the Edinburgh to Aberdeen main line very smoothly and easily, despite their very long wheelbase. That unusual semi-streamlined front-end design careers.
I remember that too, James. And YouTube proposed that awful update. What did you love? Well, I love Brum and the Runaway Train best, of course. Right, MLP4. Right, guys, I'm going to go to the loo now, get some water and... Go to the loo, get some water and throw cider cans away. I'll be right back, guys. Anybody shows up while I'm gone, you know the drill. Tell them I died in a tornado. I'll be right back. Pacific Showdown. United States versus Japan. Right, I'm back. What's the chat been saying? VCI logo. Giant Whistling Thomas. Nice. Cautiously. Yes. Damn bowl. If I do get one that works or not.
At a Doncaster Works Open Day in 1970, all of the show's presenters on board the train. One of them, Stuart Nation, build a brand new peppercorn A1? Absolutely. But were these hurdles going to stop those enthusiasts who wanted to build a brand new peppercorn A1? Abso-fucking-lutely not. The A1 abso-fucking-lutely not. The A1 Steam Locomotive Trust was founded in 1990, officially launching their new build Peppercorn A1 project that very year as the first of its kind British mainline certificate expired in September 2001, after which he worked on the North.
Just thinking what final touches I could add. Can't record any music at the moment because that might conflict with this stream. Some of the audio might get picked up on it, I don't know.
Back to talking about first 10 of the cast. In sets of walls. The coronation's very high historical
Penis
significance,
train, oh
combined
yes.
with them basically being bigger, faster, stronger, and more badass Princess Royals, the gorgeous and extremely badass Princess Royals, and more badass Princess Royals, the gorgeous and extremely iconic streamline casing they were initially built with, and their still graceful yet bad, extremely iconic streamline casing they were initially built with, and their still graceful yet badass unstreamlined appearance. Clicked on this video. Here we have the LNER Gresley A1/3s and A4s. Seriously, what can I say about the one Sir Frederick Banbury were built at proofing? Gresley realised the need for standardisation across the entire nuclear amalgamated LNER network being down from their it wasn't completed until the 1950s, but even before their rebuilds, Gresley had still more or less hit a home run with his original A1s. Or so he thought. Number 4471 Sir Frederick Banbury might have been able to haul a 20-coach long train weighing over 600 tons from London to Grantham, a distance of 105 miles at an average improvements. The London King's Cross to Edinburgh. An accurate way of estimating speeds is that, and no one even knows if the stopwatch was even accurately in time or not. So since City of Truro's alleged 100-mile-an-hour run, many enthusiasts have been sceptical of it, with some finding it hard to believe at all, myself included. Flying Scotsman's 1934 100-mile-an-hour run from Leeds to London and back with a light test train on the other hand, was officially authenticated and accurately recorded with a dynamometer car, making him the very first steam locomotive to ever reach 100 miles an hour and sufficiently prove it. This second historic run of Scotsman's inspired Gresley and the LNER to develop the A3s even further and create the greatest Pacific in British railway history. So, Joint World Express service in late 1935, a time only just in sight when the head of publicity Gresley did
Oh yeah, I need to add music at this
but
point as
couldn't
well.
for obvious reasons, and as a result, no steam locomotive has ever been proven to have run faster than Mallard, with his achievement being immortalised by plaques commemorating his speed record, running down Stoke Bath. Rail tours around New South Wales, followed by a tour to Brisbane. By far the longest journey Scotsman did during his time in Australia was his cross-country run from Sydney to Perth via Alice Springs.
about. I'm not sure what I can do without potentially the audio I record with music conflicting with what I say into the microphone or any external noises. So I might just have to leave it until tomorrow, putting in the final touches before I export and upload the video. If you thought the King class had a very low route availability, well, the Great Bear absolutely took the cake with how low. If you thought the King class improved the Bear's performance by adding a Swindon Standard number 3 superheater, class had a very low route availability, well, having racked up over 500,000 miles by this time, I suppose I could put in some ambient music here. Just need to find some. He's up. Okay. I'll add in that track. I ever saw in person, and I was allowed to miss PE during the first hour of school just to go see it depart. How about that, eh? So why exactly do I prefer the Peppercorn Pacifics? Oh. I not included that yet? File, import, media files. How have I not put in those two yet?
Onto the avoiding line straight past the station on this return leg, but finally, just before York, the line tornado was given. Ceremony.
Is everyone still
Tornado was
there?
originally
Chat seems to
scheduled
have gotten to a bit quiet.
with the very first steam locomotive classes built under BR oversight. Despite only 15 Peppercorn A2 discharged his birthday in good time, before at long last making his the City Council the following year, and in September 2003, Marchington was declared bankrupt, with Flying Scotsman PLC CEO and several times more over the following months, with the museum's engineering staff failing to spot almost 50 years. He realised just how incredibly I love the Gresley are all but one of the Peppercorn Pacifics, but higher fuel consumption than the vast majority of locomotive. Skin and his Royal Scot Locomotive and General Trust. The Trust moved the locomotive to their LNWR Heritage Facility, but was two speed A1s and Horseman Pacifics on display at the Museum of the Great Western Railway in Swindon, with top speed top and almost in Railway 7200 and soon to be resurrected locomotives. At number of the British Caprotti Company, but the other 9F railway very short, and my deserves to be in the top 5. Who despised working on the Duke during his VR service, found the enhanced close to contractive effort, then rivaled only. However, after another 10 years, with all 12 being withdrawn in 1990, enabling her to work mainline rail tours until 1996. As of this video's premiere date, Princess Margaret Rose is currently on static display in the West Shed Museum at Swanwick
It's just
Junction Station,
nice.
awaiting another overhaul. Now, if I had to sum the Princess Royals up in just 3 words, those words would be beefy yet regal. I'm of the time, such as the round trip average 50, which dramatically improved rarities, with only 12 being
Hang on a sec.
earlier. Steam turbine locomotive, which became known as the LMS Turbomotive. Princess Royals. 200, the Princess superior to anything previously seen on this round trip, averaged 52.6 pounds per mile. Worked much harder on her test run than Caddicot Castle, so the Princess Royals couldn't have been that hungry if they only consumed 50 You have no excuse to. That's a bit loud. No, I mean really loud. I mean, just listen to this. You have no excuse. Really loud. I mean, just listen to this. Hang on a minute. Just a minute, guys. No, I mean really loud. I mean, just listen to this. You have no. Just a minute. Just a minute, guys. Who despised working on the Duke. 2012, Duke of Gloucester. I think we do him a spot in the top 10. But what really more unique? Also, need I even mention how badass his three-cylinder exhaust beater are? The large drive. Driving wheels. With Infinity Beyond Buzz Isle. Giant cylinders, and my god, that is the gear and drafting that were problematic though. He was also escaped the Cutter's torch. The Duke remained at Barry for about 6.5 years before being purchased. Powerful steam locomotive badly needed. With the engine's major issues now corrected, as well as a few other things tweaked, the Duke could now finally show off what he should have been capable of. His preservation, the Trust set about restoring the Duke to working order, which proved extremely complicated, as well as having heavy internal rust. 8.5 years before being purchased for preservation by the newly formed Duke of Gloucester Steam Locomotive Trust is now nothing like the as the locomotive true. Number 3 on this list. Number 3 on this list should have been obvious before you even clicked on this video. Here, we have the LNER Gresley A1. The current sound like machine guns when running at speed. Number 3 on this list should have been obvious before you even clicked on this video. Here, the nuclear amalgamated LNER network and adopted the
Thanks for a couple of JSA videos premiere chats. Nice. Watch a VHS. Well, thank you. Might as well Woody DVD series, I see. Oh, only 2 people watching now. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Undo. Undo. Redo. English VHS. Ah, yes. Of course it was.
with poor 92204, 92207 and 92219 is a 1 month of service life before sending him to Barry. But you know what? I think that should be a testament to just how much I adore and care about the 9S, and want to see the 3 that are still yet to run in preservation steam again. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The 9S represent everything I love about trains, all rolled up into a single class of locomotive. Scrapped classmate, number 9203, Cock of the North, Bluebell Railways resident 9F, number 92240, 92240. With enough money and manpower, 92240 could be steaming. And that's about it. Jesus Christ.
There we go. Okay, there we go. Right, so I've done a bit of work. Added a few more soundtracks now. Added a few more pieces of music now, so... I'll add a few more finishing touches before I export and upload part 2 tomorrow, guys. For now, who'd like to play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Who'd like to play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire now? Cool guy. In fact, as we're going until midnight... We had some... Okay, brilliant. Brilliant, John. Just a minute, guys. I had another DVD in earlier though, so I've gotta put that in first. I gotta... Hang on, guys. No, open. Hang on, hang on. So, who else would like to go? Whoops. Ba, ba, ba. Dreadfully sorry, that's the wrong. You've just lost. Let's do it. Where's the remote? Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. Well, Jacob wishes you luck. John, yeah. Apparently he's been helping us over the fudge today.
Welcome to this special multiplayer DVD version of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Your chance to try your luck in that famous hot seat and compete against your family or friends to be the first to reach the magical £1 million mark. And the chance, of course, to win a family holiday to Universal Mediterranean. Now, all you need is your DVD remote control. You can move around the screen and make your choices by using the up, down,
Oh, it
left,
was a
right, and
DVD I was
enter.
gifted by
Wait for
someone who
reason.
volunteers at the Blu-ray. It's called
If you're ready,
Awesome Giants of
let's play.
Steam. Curse of the Were Rabbit DVD game. I'm going to ask for that for Christmas.
You are 15 correct answers away from winning a virtual £1 million. Now, as always, you can walk away at any time. And if you do get stuck, then
So I'll
you
have a
can
go
use the
first,
three
and
left
then
ones. There's
John
50.
can.
You can phone a friend, or of course you can ask the audience. Okay, if you're ready, all you need to do now is select the number of players, and we can play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Let's do it. Let's go. I'll go first, then John can.
Right, you have 15 questions and 3 lifelines. Very best of luck. Let's play.
Let's do it.
Okay, for 100 quid, here's question number 1.
What's it gonna be? Oh, that's piss easy. It's February.
Nice one. It's the
Even on leap years. I've never understood why February only has 28 or 29 days.
Have a look at question number 2. It's worth 200 quid.
Okay, what is it? Last performance, Swan Song, of course.
Yes, you're absolutely correct. Well played. Here's question number 3. It's worth £300.
Okay, what is it? Oh, I can't remember. I've seen this question, but I can't remember. I'm going to ask the audience.
Right, you decided to ask the audience. Now, let's hope they can help. Audience, on your keypads, please. All vote now.
Okay, B it is. Barnes Walden, alias.
Well played, that's correct. Remember, a wrong answer here and you will leave with nothing. I'm sure that won't happen. Question number 4.
Nearest?
No problems
See,
there.
that's what I thought. I couldn't quite remember. For some reason that question doesn't stick in my head.
Now, get the next question correct and you'll leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. Here comes question number 5.
Okay, what is it, Chris? Porter. Or Port, yeah.
That's the
I've
right
heard of it before.
answer.
There we go. That's at least £1,000 now.
You've reached the first milestone. That's £1,000. Now, have a look at question 6, because it could double your money to 2,000. Samuel Colt is credited with inventing which of the following?
Oh, I don't think I've
Sewing
seen this
machine,
question, actually.
beer can, saddle, or revolver?
I don't think we've had this question, actually.
Let's phone a friend. I don't know the answer.
Okay, you decided to use your phone a friend lifeline. Choose the friend you'd like to call, but remember, you do not have to go along with their answer.
Okay, what is it? Richard might know.
I will be amazed if the answer isn't D.
Okay, D.
In fact, I know it's D. Go for it. I can almost guarantee that you'll be right.
D it is then. Thank you, Richard. See, I wouldn't have known that. Thank you, Richard.
Correct.
Right, who's most likely to know the answer? Okay, let's see if he knows.
Here comes question number 7 out of a possible 15. It's worth £4,000. Good luck.
Okay, what's it gonna be?
Which song was a hit for the electronic pop group Kraftwerk? World Cup.
See, I remember that
That's the
question.
right answer. It's going really well so
I only
far.
knew that because I've seen this question before, and I got it right.
Okay, if you choose the right answer to the next question, you can double your money to £8,000. Let's have a look at question 8 of 15.
Okay, what's it going to be?
Whose film Imagining Argentina was booed by critics at the 2003 Venice Film
Oh,
Festival?
I can't remember if it was.
Helena Bonham Carter.
Oh, I can't remember the answer. I can never remember the answer to this one.
Okay, let's try and make things a little easy for you. Computer, please take away 2 random wrong answers.
Sure, it's Emma Thompson. See?
Well played, you're absolutely right.
There you go. Let's hope I know the answer to the next one.
Right, the jumps are starting to get a lot bigger now. Here is question 9 for a possible £16,000.
Swan song, yes.
Who won the 2004 BAFTA for Best Director? Tim Burton, Peter Jackson, Sophia Coppola, Peter Weir.
Was it Peter Weir? Yeah, see, I remember the answer.
Absolutely spot on. Well done.
I remember this from the previous one. How am I supposed
Okay, this is where the drops start to get steeper. Get the next question wrong and you lose £15,000. But get it right and you win 32,000 guaranteed.
Okay, tell me what it is, Chris.
The Cocos Island form a dependency of which country? New Zealand, Australia,
Oh.
India, UK.
I don't know. Can't be sure with any of them. I'm sure it's not the UK, but the other 3 sound plausible, so I'm walking away. I'm taking the 16 grand.
Oh, you almost made it to the next milestone. Never mind, you still take away £16,000.
Lovely. Okay, you're up, John. Let's give John a call. Right, let's give John a call. Hang on. Right, here we go. Let's give John Murray a call. He did, Guy? Interesting. Okay, you ready, John?
Yep.
Right, share screen. Let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Does anyone want to go after John?
So, you fancy another go at winning the million? Okay, best of luck. Let's play.
Let's do it. What have you got in store for us, Chris?
Okay, for 100 quid, here's question number 1.
Which of these is a slightly derogatory term for an actor? Buffy?
Lovey. We had that one.
Lovey. D, final answer?
Yep.
There you go.
That's great, it's the right answer.
I'm going to ask for the 1st and 5th editions for Christmas so we can have a wider variety of questions.
Have a look at question number
Okay,
2.
good
It's
idea.
worth 200 quid.
And then every stream, everyone can vote on which edition they'd like to play. What is the name of an area of gardening containing flowers? Crib, divan, bed, or mattress?
A bed.
Final answer?
Yep.
Very easy.
That's the right answer.
Everyone knows what a flower bed is.
Yep.
Supposed to be.
Here's question number 3. It's worth £300.
What name is given to the Japanese art of growing dwarf varieties of trees or shrubs? Banzai, origami, kamikaze, or bonsai?
Origami.
You sure?
Well, I'll just use a lifeline.
Which one?
50-50.
Okay, we'll go 50-50.
Right, computer, we need a bit of help here. Take 2 of the answers away and hopefully make things a bit easier.
It's either origami or bonsai.
I'll go with bonsai.
Final answer?
Yep.
There you go.
Congratulations.
I
That's
knew
the
that
right
one.
answer.
Yeah.
Remember, a wrong answer here and you will leave with nothing. I'm sure that won't happen. Question number 4.
Hang on a minute. With which instrument is Mark Knopfler chiefly associated? The piano, the drums, the trumpet, or the guitar? Yes, Guy. Sorry?
I've had that question before, I don't think.
No.
The guitar.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Oh! Was that a guess?
Yeah, it was.
Wow!
would you believe my dad actually plays guitar, so he actually knows the answer to that one.
Wow.
Now, get the next question correct, and you'll leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. Here comes question number 5.
Okay, what have you got for us, Chris? I know, Rob. In which county is the Glastonbury Festival held? Northumberland, Norfolk, Kent, Somerset. We've had this before.
I can't seem to remember. So I'll have to use another lifeline.
Which one do you want to use?
Phone a friend.
Okay. It's Somerset.
Okay, let's find a friend. Now, who do you think might be able to help you choose the right answer?
Right, Margaret, Jennifer, Oliver. Who do you think's most likely to know?
Margaret.
Let's see if she knows.
Oh yes, D is the correct answer to
D.
that. Choose D. I know it's the right answer.
Okay.
So D, Somerset. Is that your final answer?
Yep.
Right then. D it is. Well done.
Well played, that's correct.
Oh dear. Well, Samson says, well done.
You've reached the first
Samson.
milestone, that's £1,000. Now, have a look at question 6, because it could double your money to 2,000.
Okay.
Which of these is a card game based on whist? Wellington, Napoleon, Nelson, or Hardy?
Any idea?
No, I'll use another lifeline.
Which one?
Ask the audience.
Let us ask the audience then. Ask the host and ask the chat remaining.
Right, you've
after
decided
this.
to ask the audience. Now, let's hope they can help. Audience, on your keypads, please. All vote now.
Okay, the overwhelming majority have gone with B.
Okay, I'll trust them.
So is B, Napoleon, your final answer?
Yep.
There you go.
Nice one. It's the correct answer. Here comes question number 7 out of a possible 15. It's worth £4,000. Good luck.
What is it then?
In the area which is the 3rd largest island in the world. Greenland, Borneo, Madagascar, Iceland.
Any idea?
Oh, Madagascar.
Is that your final answer?
Well, I guess I'll use another lifeline to be on the safe
Ask the
side.
host or ask the chat?
Ask the chat.
Okay then, we're asking the chat. Okay, get ready chat. John needs your help. Hello Michael, nice to see you. Oh, I think it was already broken when it arrived. It was stupid. Or the VHS player might have snapped it, I don't know. Right, here we go. Start a poll. In area
Which is the third largest island in the world? Is it A, Greenland, B, Borneo, C, Madagascar, or D, Iceland? Oh, hang on, let me get the music up. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Here we go. Ask the audience music. Okay, okay, chat. John needs your help. Is it A, Greenland, B, Borneo, C, Madagascar, or D, Iceland? All vote now, please. Was indeed. Right, the majority have gone with B, Borneo.
I'll trust them.
So, is Borneo your final answer?
Yep.
Oh, hang on, Chris wants to double check.
Ooh. Yeah,
Final
I'm sure.
answer. You lose a grand.
Okay, then. Well done, chat.
That's the right answer. It's going really well so
Yes,
far.
thanks, chat. Thanks, guys.
There we go.
Okay, if you choose the right answer to the
Right,
next
you've only
question,
got
you can
Ask the
double
Host
money
left
to
now.
£8,000. Let's have a look at question 8 of 15.
Okay, what is it, Chris?
In South Africa, what is the Cape Doctor? Strong wind, medicinal herb, warm ocean current, cloud formation.
Do you have any clue?
I'm sorry, there's no looking up the answer now.
No, I've no idea.
Well, you've got one lifeline left. Ask the host.
I guess I'll have to use that then.
Okay, then, here's what I think. Here is what I think. I'm not 100% sure myself, but I'm pretty sure it's strong wind. I think I've seen this question before, and I'm pretty sure it told me the answer was strong wind. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm 80% sure. So, yeah,
Okay.
strong wind is what I think it is. And that is my final
Yeah, okay.
answer.
I guess I'll trust you.
So, final answer, strong wind.
Yep.
I was correct. You were
Congratulations,
correct.
That's the right answer.
Yes.
Right, you're clean out of lifelines now.
Right, the jumps are starting to get a lot bigger now. Here is question 9 for a possible £16,000.
Okay, Chris, what is it?
Solway Firth separates Dumfries and Galloway from which English county? Durham, Cumbria, North Yorkshire, Lancashire.
Any idea?
No.
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 So do you want to take the money then?
Yeah, I'll take the money.
Well, I happen to know the answer. I know the correct answer was Cumbria. Dumfries and Galloway is separated by... Dumfries is very close to Cumbria, so it was Cumbria. But that doesn't matter now. You go away with £8,000.
Yeah.
8 correct answers equals
I wouldn't say that,
£8,000.
Damo.
Well played.
So do you want another go, John?
Yeah, sure.
Hopefully you'll do a bit better. Let's do it then. Let's do it then.
So, you fancy another go at winning the million? Okay, best of luck. Let's play.
Let's do it.
Okay, for £100, here's question number 1.
Which of these was an Egyptian king whose tomb was discovered in the 1920s? Tutankhamun, Khamentushun.
Tutankhamun.
Final answer?
Yep.
Nice and easy.
First one is the correct answer.
Tutankhamun, Tutankhamun, Steve.
Have a look at question number 2. It's worth £200.
Okay then, Chris, what is it? Which of these canals forms part of the human digestive system? Grand Union, Panama, Alimentary, or Suez?
I'll have to say C.
Final answer?
Yep.
The easy one. All the others are actual canals.
Yeah.
It's part of the human guts. Favorite Egyptian king, indeed.
Here's question number 3. It's worth £300.
Alright, what is it, Chris? If you were chewing... Oh, we've had this before. Is it banana, pear, apple, or plum?
Apple.
Ruining... How did he ruin My Little Pony, Michael? Sorry, did you say apple, John?
Yeah, I did.
Final
Yeah, I
answer?
did. Yep.
There we go.
Wonderful. It's the right answer. Remember, a wrong answer here and you will leave with nothing. I'm sure that won't happen. Question number 4.
What's it gonna be? What term describes a speech made by the Prime Minister at a party conference? Banknote, keynote, black note, or wrong note?
Wrong note.
You sure?
I'm just using Lifeline.
Which one?
50-50.
50-50 it is. Oh, I almost went for Final Thread then.
Okay,
One of
let's
those
try and make
shit
things a little
rock.
easier for you. Computer, please take away 2 random wrong answers.
Okay, what's it gonna get rid of? So either banknote or keynote.
I'll say keynote.
Final answer?
Yep.
There we go.
Absolutely correct. Well played.
Thank you. Well, that's nice of you to say to John.
Now, get the next question correct, and you'll leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. Here comes question number 5.
Hang on a minute, sorry. Which famous English newsagent had the 4 names William Henry? Jones, Brown, Williams, Smith.
I'll use another lifeline.
Which one? Which one?
Phone a friend. Phone a
Let
friend.
us phone a friend then.
Okay, let's phone a friend. Now, who do you think might be able to help you choose the right answer?
Prime Minister gives a keynote. He does indeed. Right, Sarah Claire Leslie. Who's most likely to know?
Sarah?
Okay, let's ask Sarah.
It's D, of course. I'm
D.
absolutely sure of it. In fact, I'm surprised you didn't know it. It's quite easy, really.
William Henry Smith, W.H. Smith. That's a famous chain of stores. So W.H. Smith, is that your final answer?
Yep.
William Henry. See, I didn't know his surname was William Henry.
Oh.
W.H. Smith. But I've heard of W.H. Smith, but I didn't know it stood for William Henry Smith.
Absolutely.
There you
spot
go.
on. Well done.
Lovely stuff.
You've reached the first milestone. That's £1,000. Now, have a look at question 6, because it could double your money to 2,000. Which British golfer won 2 successive US Masters titles in 1989 and 1990? Ian Woosnam, Sandy Lyle, Nick Faldo, or Colin Montgomery?
Any idea?
I'll go with Nick Faldo.
You sound pretty sure. Is that your final answer?
Yep.
Wow! I would not have known that. Well done.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Here comes question number 7 out of a possible 15. It's worth £4,000. Good luck.
Okay. What is it, Chris?
What could an horologist make for you? Prediction, clock, astrological map, or horse brass?
Any idea?
No, I'll use another lifeline.
Which one?
Ask the audience.
Let's ask the audience then.
Sir, you decided to ask the audience. Well, now let's hope that they can help. Audience, on your keypads, please. All vote now.
What are they gonna come up with? Okay, the overwhelming majority have gone with B.
Okay, I'll trust them.
So clock, final answer.
Yep.
There you go.
Very good. No problem at all. Right answer.
228 views here. Lovely.
Okay, if you choose
This
the right
on
answer
most,
to the
though.
next question, you can double your money to £8,000. Let's have a look at question 8 of 15. What is the title of Madonna's debut children's novel? The Welsh Dragons, the English Roses, the Irish Shamrocks, the Scottish Thistle.
Any idea? Sorry. Oh my god.
English Roses.
You sound very sure. Is that your final answer?
Yep.
I wouldn't have known that. Well done.
Spot on, well done.
Oh, Mitchell's. Oh, that's nice of you to subscribe to Guy.
Right, the jumps are starting to get a lot bigger now. Here is question 9 for a possible £16,000.
What's it going to be?
Which of these is not a fibre?
Oh, we had this last week.
Oakum or jute?
We had this last week. Do you remember?
Oakum.
You sure?
A.
Are you absolutely sure?
I can't remember. I'll just use another lifeline.
What do you want to use?
Ask the host.
Okay, then, here's what I think. It's gypsum. We had this last week. I wasn't 100% sure myself, but either you or Neon got it right. I can't quite remember who, but one of you got it right, and it was gypsum. It's 100% gypsum. That's my final answer. Let's get on with it.
Yeah, okay.
So, gypsum.
I'll trust you.
Final answer.
Yeah.
There you go.
Congratulations, that's the right answer.
See, Jeremy Clarkson did that, one of the recent ones. It's gypsum. So let's get
Okay, this is where the drops start to get steeper. Get the next question wrong and you lose £15,000. But get it right and you win £32,000 guaranteed.
It's your final answer. Let's get on with it. That's what he said.
Which of the following is a concubine in a sultan's harem? Obelisk, Amarisk, Odalisk, Basilisk.
Any idea?
Yo.
Oh,
You just ask the chat.
Okay, ask the chat. Ask the chat it is. Right, chat. John needs your help. Which of the following is a concubine in... I don't know what any of this means. Sultan's harem. I have no idea. B, C. Right, get ready, chat. John needs your help. Here we go. Is it A, B, C, or D? All vote now. Is it Obelisk, Thermorax, Onorix, or Basilisk? Come on, let's get the votes in. Right. Majority have gone with C. Is that what you want to go with?
Yeah.
So is that your final answer?
Yep.
Oh, hang on, Chris wants to double check. You lose £15,000 if you're wrong.
You don't have to play this, remember. It's a big drop if you're wrong.
Are you 100% sure this is your final answer?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Well done!
Absolutely correct. Well done.
Thought you were going to get it wrong. Well, you've made it to 32,000. Congratulations. But now you're clean out of lifelines.
Right, question number 11 is worth £64,000. You would still walk away with 32,000, even if you got it wrong. But let's hope you don't.
No, indeed. What's it going to be? What's the next question going to be?
Permission to speak, sir, was a phrase popularised by which character in Dad's army? Captain Mannering, Sergeant Wilson, Corporal Jones, or Private Pike?
Any idea, John? You won't lose any money even if you get this wrong, so you might as well play this.
A.
Captain Manawing, final answer?
Yeah.
Ah, it was Corporal Jones. Never
Oh.
mind.
Correct. Really bad luck.
Never mind. You go away with 32,000 though.
Well, you had nothing to lose there, and you finished the game with £32,000. Well played.
Well done. Right, do you want to have one more go now?
Yeah, one more time.
Just
Then I'll
one
go back to
more.
the chat.
Here we go. Let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
So, you fancy another go at winning the million? Okay, best of luck. Let's play. Okay, for £100, here's question number 1.
Right then, here we go. What name is given to the owner of a large estate in Scotland? Mayor, Lard, Kit, Kilt, or Dirk?
Lard.
Final answer?
Yep.
Yeah, it's like
That
Lord.
is the correct answer. Have a look at question number 2. It's worth £200.
Right then, what is it, Chris? What term refers to the upper level of groundwater? Water chair, water sofa, water table, water desk. I think we've had this before.
Water table.
Final answer. Yeah, I learned this term from Bob the Builder. So water table.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. I know. I learned this from Bob the Builder.
Yeah, so did I.
Specifically, Project Build It. One of the earliest
Mhm.
episodes, I think.
Here's question number 3. It's worth £300.
Which word can mean both the nape of the neck and an untidy person? Scruff, scram, scroll, scrub. Again, I think we've had this before.
A scrub.
Scrub. Did you say scruff or scrub?
Scrub. D.
Are you 100% sure?
Wait. Scruff.
Final answer?
Yeah.
There you go.
That's great. It's the right answer.
Okay, see you later, Rob. Thanks for coming.
Remember, a wrong answer here and you will leave with nothing. I'm sure that won't happen. Question number 4.
Okay, what's it going to be? What is a croque monsieur? A vintage car, an old age pensioner, a sandwich, or an antique vase?
A sandwich.
Final answer?
Yep.
Very easy.
That's the right answer. It's going really well so far. Now, get the next question correct, and you'll leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. Here comes question number 5.
Alright then, what is it? Which of these bodies is responsible for film classification in the UK? BBBC, BBFC, BCFC, or BOAC?
BBFC.
BBFC, final answer?
Yep.
Well played. That's correct. You've reached the first milestone. That's £1,000. Now, have a look at question 6, because it could double your money to 2,000. In which sport was Sue Barker a leading competitor? Athletics, golf, show jumping, or tennis?
Any idea?
I think we had that one before.
We have.
I think the answer was tennis.
Final answer?
Yep.
Oh, whoops, wrong one. There we go. Well done. I wouldn't
Played,
have quite
that's
remembered.
correct.
Well done, here we
Here
go.
comes question number 7 out of a possible 15. It's worth £4,000. Good luck. In the words of the song, who is Puff the Magic Dragon's human friend? Sammy Stone, Johnny Wood, Jackie Paper, or Freddie Iron?
We've had this before. I think I know this one.
Well, I think it.
Yes.
Jackie Paper. C.
Is that your final answer?
Yep.
Well done.
It's absolutely correct. Well done.
Yeah, you are still yet to use a single lifeline. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, if you choose the right answer to the next question, you can double your money to £8,000. Let's have a look at question 8 of 15.
Right, what have you got for us?
Which UK rock group used the titles of 2 Marx Brothers films for 2 of their albums? Genesis, Queen, ELP, Yes.
Any idea?
No, I'll use a lifeline.
Which one?
$50-50.
Let us do 50-50 then.
Okay, you decided to use your 50-50. Computer, please take away 2 random wrong answers, leave the correct answer, and the 1 remaining wrong answer.
Okay, what's he gonna take away? So it's either Queen or ELP. Any idea?
Queen.
Final answer?
Yep.
Well done.
Well played. You're absolutely right.
I keep getting this one wrong for some reason.
Right, the jumps are starting to get a lot bigger now. Here is question 9 for a possible £16,000.
What is it going to be?
In Greek mythology, on what did Iris travel to get to Earth?
Counter two.
Rainbow,
Nice.
rain cloud, thunderbolt, or snowflake?
Any idea?
Don't let anyone else put ideas in your head.
Still warm.
Hmm?
Anyway,
Any idea?
I'll use another lifeline.
Which one?
Ask the audience.
Let's ask the audience. Let's see what they say.
Right, you've decided to ask the audience. Now, let's hope they can help. Audience, on your keypads, please. All vote now.
Okay, the overwhelming majority have gone with A. Do you trust them?
Yeah, I did.
So is that your final answer?
Yes, it is.
Well done. I always said
Absolutely
Thunderbolt.
spot on. Well done. Okay, this is where the drops start to get steeper. Get the next question wrong and you lose £15,000. But get it right and you win 32,000 guaranteed.
Garbage. Well, I wouldn't know, Michael. Not that into MLP.
If you ordered carpoozy in a Greek restaurant, what would you receive? Stuffed vine leaves, macaroni pie, watermelon, or goat?
Any idea?
Just relax.
Think I'll-
Only play if you're sure that's what you want.
Well,
I think I'll use a phone a friend.
let's phone a friend.
Right, you decided to phone a friend, but who do you think will know the answer to this one?
Right, Tony, Bridget, or Margaret? Who do you think's most likely to know?
Tony.
Yeah, she's into food and drink, isn't she? She'll very likely know.
Oh yeah.
It can only be C. Yes, I'm sure it's C. It
Yeah,
can't
knew
be
she'd
anything
know.
other than answer C. Go for it.
So C, watermelon. Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Let's do it then. And you've got Ask the Host and Ask the Chat left. Well done.
Well played, that's correct. Right, question number 11 is worth £64,000. You would still walk away with 32,000 even if you got it wrong. But let's hope you don't.
Okay. What's it gonna be?
Which UK politician was once nicknamed Tina? Barbara Castle, Margaret Thatcher, Claire Short, or Anne Widdecombe?
Any idea, John?
I'll say Margaret Thatcher.
You sound pretty sure. Is that your final answer?
Yep.
Oh, I wouldn't have known that. Well done. I knew she had a nickname called Maggie, but Tina Margaret Thatcher. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. Tina Thatcher.
Yeah.
See, I wouldn't have been 100% sure.
£125,000. It's number 12 of a possible 15. Take your time. It's a lot of money.
Here we go.
The heat of what is measured on the Scoville scale? Volcanic ash, curries, chilies, or hot springs?
Any idea?
Um,
I think we've had-
chilies.
Yeah, we've had this before. Is that your final answer?
Yep.
Oh, hang on. Chris wants to double check.
Ooh.
Is that your final answer? If it's wrong, you lose £32,000.
Yes, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is as well. Well done!
Of course it is. That's the right answer.
See, I remember the answer.
Right, now just take your time and relax. The next question is number 13 of a possible 15. If you answer and you're wrong, you drop back to £32,000. Here's the question for $250,000.
Let's see what it's going to be.
Used as the title of a 1980s TV drama, what is the meaning of the Japanese word tenko? Camp, curfew, roll call, or prisoner?
I can't remember the answer to this one, but can you?
I think I'll have to use another lifeline.
You have asked the host and asked the chat remaining.
Ask the chat.
Okay, ask the chat. Okay, what's the meaning of the Japanese word tenko, guys? Is it camp, curfew, roll call, or prisoner? All vote now. Votes in. Come on, chat. Right, the majority have gone with C, roll call.
Okay,
So
I'll
is that-
trust them.
Is that your final answer?
Yep.
Oh, hang on. Chris wants to double check.
Are you absolutely sure? We're talking about a huge amount of money here.
So is that what you want to
go with?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Yeah, there you go. Well done.
Wonderful, it's the right answer.
I almost would have gone with prisoner. So now you've only got Ask the Host remaining. You better hope this next one is one I know. Either this one or the next one is one I know.
Serious. You are just 2 correct answers away from winning £1 million. But if you give me a wrong answer here, you will lose £218,000. Not good. Have a look at question number 14, but think very carefully about what you want to do.
You better hope this is one either you know or I know.
Yeah.
A song by which group was to be broadcast from Mars to signify the arrival of the Beagle 2 probe? The Beatles, Blur, Oasis, or the Rolling Stones?
Any idea?
Take your time, there is an awful lot of money at stake.
Sorry?
I think I may have to use my final lifeline here.
Ask the host.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what I think. I'm not 100% sure. I'd go with either Oasis or Rolling Stones. I'm leaning more towards Oasis, but I don't know. I think I've seen this one, and I think Oasis, it turned out that Oasis was the correct answer. I think I've seen this in a video of the gameplay of this, and it turned out Oasis was the correct answer. But I can't quite remember. I'm not 100% sure. But Oasis is what I'm leaning towards, but don't quote me on that. That is my final answer. So, do you want to play or not?
Well, I'm not gonna lie, Trevor, I would trust you, but as this is quite a big milestone, I'd probably, just to be safe, I might walk away.
Right. Do you want to... The decision is completely yours.
Yeah. Yeah, I choose to walk away.
Okay then. Final answer, walk away.
Yep.
There you go. £250,000. Congratulations.
Well, there's no shame at all in walking away there. You made it all the way to question number 14. You finished with a fantastic £250,000. Well done.
Okay. I think we'll let someone else have a go now, if anyone else would like to. Thanks for playing, John.
You're welcome.
So would anyone else like a go now? Right, who would like a go? If no one would like a go, then I will. So would anyone care to have a go? If not, I'll have another go. Indeed. Do you want another go, Mitchell, or is it a bit late for you now as your parents gone to bed? I'll pass. Okay then. Yeah, I'll have another go.
So, you fancy another go at winning the million? Okay, best of luck. Let's play. Okay, for 100 quid. Here's question number 1.
Let's do it. Detergent, of course. Piss
No problem
easy.
there, it's correct. Have a look at question number 2. It's worth 200 quid.
Okay, what is it? It's in France, of course. 'Cause that's where the
Well
drink
played, you're
comes from.
absolutely right.
That's where the alcohol comes from.
Here's question number 3. It's worth £300.
What is it, Chris? Cheapskate, of course. Really easy.
Well played, that's correct. Remember, a wrong answer here and you will leave with nothing. I'm sure that won't happen. Question number 4.
What is it? Cricket. I know the Oval's a cricket ground.
Now, get the next question correct and you'll leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. Here comes question number 5.
Right, what is it? I don't know. I'll ask the audience. Music and sport are my weak points.
Okay, you'd like to ask the audience. Audience, have a look at the possible options. Are you ready? Okay. All vote now.
A then. The Kinks. Lovely.
Very good. No problem at all. Right answer.
Alright, see you later, Michael. Thank you for coming. It's lovely to see you again.
You've reached the first milestone. That's £1,000. Now, have a look at question 6, because it could double your money to 2,000.
Okay, what's it going to be?
Which rap artist launched his own clothing label called Sean John in 1998?
I think
Eminem.
it's P. Diddy. Yeah,
Excellent.
Pedo
Right
Diddy.
answer.
That's what he should be called. See, I only know that because I remember the answer from when this question came up before.
Here comes question number 7 out of a possible 15. It's worth £4,000. Good luck.
Alright then, Chris. What is it?
The hitch kick technique is used in which athletics event? Shot put, long jump, pole vault, 100 metres hurdles.
Not sure. I'll phone a friend.
Okay, let's phone a friend. Now, who do you think might be able to help you choose the right answer?
Let's see if Tony knows.
Hello, everyone. Well, I reckon it's B, but I must admit that it's a little bit of a guess. I hope it's right. Bye.
Okay, I'll trust Tony and go with B. Long jump. Yeah, that makes sense. Long jump.
Congratulations, that's the right answer.
Hitch kick when jumping is... Yeah, that does make sense.
Okay, if you choose the right answer to the next question, you can double your money to £8,000. Let's have a look at question 8 of 15.
Yeah, welcome back to the chat, John. Let's see.
If you were walking...
Paris. Final answer. Come on, don't give me this "are you sure" bullshit. I know it's Paris. I knew the answer even when this question first came up.
Congratulations, that's
That
the
is
right
French.
answer. Right, the jumps are starting to get a lot bigger now. Here is question 9 for a possible £16,000.
Yeah, I know. I knew it.
In which country is the port of Odense? The Netherlands, Denmark.
Denmark. Yeah, I know that.
No problems there. That's the right answer.
You know. Yeah, it's in Denmark. I've seen it. Might have even been through Odense when on my way to Denmark. To Copenhagen and then on to...
Okay, this is where the drops start to get steep.
Gothenburg.
Get the next question wrong and you lose £15,000. But get it right and you win £32,000 guaranteed.
Okay then, what is it, Chris?
Which is the largest member of the parrot family? Cockatiel, macaw, parakeet, cockatoo.
I want to say parakeet, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'll go 50-50.
Okay, let's try and make things a little easier for you. Computer, please take away 2 random wrong answers.
Okay. What's it gonna get rid of? I'll go with parakeet. Oh, for goodness sake!
It's the
Part of me
wrong
knew it was going to be
answer,
macaw.
I'm afraid.
Okay, one more go.
Oh, bad luck. You were just one more correct answer away from a guaranteed £32,000. Unfortunately, that wrong answer means you drop back to just the 1,000.
Oh dear, that was stupid. I swear I got that right before with macaw. Oh well, I'll have another go.
So, you fancy another go at winning the million? Okay, best of luck. Let's play.
What you got for me then, Chris?
Okay, for £100, here's question number 1.
What have you got for me? Welcome back, Neon. How you doing? After I've had this go, do you, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, do you want to go? Yellow, of course. That's piss easy.
That's correct. Well done. Have a look at question number 2. It's worth £200.
Hang on a minute. It's blue, of course.
Yes,
Even
you're
I know fuck all about The Simpsons, and even I know that. Hello, Spyro.
Here's question number 3. It's worth £300.
Don't worry, Spyro. It's nice to see you either way. Sage.
That's absolutely correct.
So do you want to go at this after me, Neon?
Remember, a wrong answer here and you will leave with nothing. I'm sure that won't happen. Question number 4.
I know. I want to say Charlton, but I don't know for sure, so I'll ask the audience.
Right, you've decided to ask the audience. Now, let's hope they can help. Audience, on your keypads, please. All vote now.
D then. Come on.
That's absolutely correct. Well played. Now, get the next question correct and you'll leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. Here comes question number 5.
Peninsula. It's Cola spelled. I get
Absolutely correct.
all the others were properly spelled drinks. Cola was the only one spelled wrong, so that's what gave it away.
You've reached the first milestone. That's £1,000. Now, have a look at question 6, because it could double your money to 2,000.
Okay then, what have you got for me, Chris?
Which Mormon practice was officially discontinued in 1890? Gambling, smuggling, polygamy, or witch hunting?
I'm sure it was polygamy. There we go.
Well played, that's correct.
See, that was burned into my head now.
Here comes question number 7 out of a possible 15. It's worth £4,000. Good luck. Which 2002 film had the tagline Tea at 4, Dinner at 8, Murder at Midnight? Lantana, The Bourne Identity.
I'm sure it was Gosford Park. There we go. See, all these answers are burned into my head now.
Okay, if you choose the right answer to the next question, you can double your money to £8,000. Let's have a look at question 8 of 15. Which group's first UK hit was Planet Earth in 1981? Soft Cell, Duran Duran.
I don't know. Let's phone a friend.
Okay, you decided to use your phone a friend lifeline. Choose the friend you'd like to call, but remember, you do not have to go along with their answer.
Groening, Fathom and Farthing. I see. Groening, who was the first name of the guy who created The Simpsons? Bringing it at the time. Only 5 years. Old Family Guy. Benefits renewed. Hello, Jacob. How you doing? You've had a pretty tiring day, haven't you? So do you want to go after me, Neon?
Tony would know, she's into pop music.
Oh, excellent. I know the answer to this question. It's B. You should definitely go for B. Good luck for the rest of the game.
I know, Jacob. I meant Neon, not Jacob. I meant Neon Electro. Jacob. I'm getting all your names mixed up. Yeah, I was going to go with Dragon as well.
Absolutely.
Oh my
spot
god.
on. Well done.
I'm getting all your names mixed up now. What am I like?
Right, the jumps are starting to get a lot bigger now.
Oh,
Here's question
God.
9 for a possible £16,000.
So the reflex, nice.
Which European
Oh, I know
country
this
is
one.
Zagreb,
It's
the capital?
Croatia. I'm pretty good. Geography and history are my strong points.
Okay, this is where the drops start to get steeper. Get the next question wrong and you lose £15,000. But get it right and you win 32,000 guaranteed.
Okay, what have you got in store for me, Chris?
Who was not nicknamed the Man in Black? Gary Player.
How should I know? I'm gonna go 50-50.
Okay, let's try and make things a little easier for you. Computer, please take away 2 random wrong answers.
I'm gonna take a complete guess and say Robin Day. Oh, there you go. I think I've seen this question before, actually. So yeah, Robin Day. That did help. Nice one.
Right, question number 11 is
I'm
worth
gonna go for it anyway.
£64,000.
You-
You will still walk away with 32,000, even if you got it wrong. And let's
Even
hope
if I
you
don't know this, I'm gonna play it anyway because it'll be. I won't lose any money even if I get it wrong.
In which Australian city
Ooh,
is prison?
well, I do know this
cell
one
block H
because I've seen this
set?
before.
Sydney, Perth,
It's Melbourne.
Melbourne, or Adelaide?
It's Melbourne. I've seen this before. There you go.
That's absolutely correct. Well played.
If I don't know the next one, I'll just walk away. And then we'll see if we can get Neon on.
Right, the next question is worth a whopping £125,000. It's number 12 of a possible 15.
I've let Electro know you're both here, Neon and Jacob.
Who was the first player to take 400 wickets in both Test and One-Day international cricket?
How the hell am I
Ian
supposed to know this?
Wasim Akram, Glenn McGrath, or Curtly Ambrose?
Seen this question, but I can't quite remember the answer. I'm not risking it. I'm taking the money. Well, no, not now, because I just walked away.
Right, give yourself a huge pat on the back. You walk away with a massive £64,000. Well played.
Nice one. So do you want to go now, Neon? I have, John. Well, I have reached the million myself before. Not on stream, though. Let's see if Neon would like a go now.
Pardon me. So does Neil. You still there, Jacob? Starting to doze off. Okay, I guess we'll leave it for now. But I'll leave it on in case Neon decides he does want to go. Oh, so do you want to go at this now, Neon? So you're here. Jehovah. Snuggles. Steel. Hang on, he's picked up the phone. So do you want to have a go at this, Neon? Can't really see my ideas. Alright. Oh, hello, so do you want to have a go at this?
That's what I'm here for.
Hmm?
So,
What did you
the chat's
say?
delayed. I'm saying the chat was a bit delayed.
It's fine, it's fine. Well, do you want to have a go at this now?
Yeah, can do.
Okay, then I'll share the screen with you. Here we go. Let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
So, again.
So, you fancy another go at winning the million? Okay, best of luck. Let's play. Okay, for 100 quid, here's question number 1.
Let's do it.
£100.
Oh, here you are. There you are, Electro. Nice to see you. How you doing? Neon is just having a go at Who Wants to Be a Millionaire now. Do you want to go after him? Sorry, I should be reading the question out. Okay, here we go. Here's the question. Which of these structures would you expect a bird to build? A nest, a hive, a den, or a warren?
A nest.
Final answer?
Yeah, I couldn't see the first answer.
That is so easy. Oh, Electro says good luck.
Thank you.
So, Electro, did you enjoy what you saw of the top 25 British steam locomotives video? My favourites?
Have a look at question number 2. It's worth 200 quid.
In the context of sports fixtures, what is the opposite of home? Along, away, afar, or astray?
It's B, away.
Final answer?
Final answer.
Very easy.
Of course it is. That's the right answer.
So, and when I got to the S160s, Electra, what do you think of those? Those are the ones that Aeroline ordered to make up the majority of the Sentinel RTU's fleet.
Cobalt would probably like the Bullet Pacifics.
Yeah, I know. There are a few of those on the
And the
Central
Air Force.
Skyway Railway. What film
And the
term?
A4.
Yes. Oh yeah, A4s of course. What film term derives from the director's order at the end of the day to wind, roll, and print? Cut, action, wrap, or pan?
Oh.
Can't remember.
I think it's. I think it's. Oh, I don't know. It's between A and C. Cut and wrap. I don't know. No. Oh no. I think it's C wrap.
Final answer, C.
Yo, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. I've heard that before.
So is that your final answer?
Yeah, C wrap.
There you go.
Great. It's the right answer.
Well, yeah, Electra. The S160s make up the majority of the RTU's fleet, along with the Kriegslocks. And tomorrow, the top 10 will start off with the War Department Austerities, which are the other main fleet of locomotives.
Question number 4.
And I will have a go after Koei. Okay, brilliant. So Electro's gonna have a go after you, Neon.
Any of the answers stand out?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Complete the slogan that appeared on the Trotters Reliant Robin. New York, Paris, Penge, Putney, Peckham, or Paddington?
I know this. I believe it is C Peckham.
Final answer?
It is Peckham, it definitely is. C Peckham.
Did you know this from Top Gear? Did you know this?
Well, actually, my older brother used to watch Only Fools and Horses a lot on,
Oh,
on Gold,
right,
the Gold
I see.
channel.
I see.
Yeah, he used to watch it a lot, and I used to sort of watch it as well and laugh along and stuff. So, not really so much from Top Gear, surprisingly.
Nice.
Just actually watching
Here comes
the
question
actual
number
show,
5.
Only Fools and Horses.
Nice. You're doing very well. You're yet to use a lifeline.
Oh,
You're yet to use a
after
lifeline.
grand.
What was Casey Jr. in the classic Disney film Dumbo? Was he a stork, a train, a mouse, or a crow?
Oh, Casey Jr. Oh, no. What's it again, please?
Stork.
Uh-oh. I forgot what that character. Forgotten who that character even is. I've never actually seen Dumbo. I've heard.
Oh,
of it.
it's brilliant. It's honestly brilliant.
But I've not seen the original. Unfortunately. Uh-oh, Matt, use a lifeline.
Well, which one do you want to use?
The audience. I think ask the audience, please.
Okay, then we'll ask the audience.
Thank you.
So, you decided to ask the audience. Well, now let's hope that they can help. Audience, on your keypads, please. All vote now.
Okay, it's close, but the majority seem to have gone with B.
Okay.
So train, Casey Jr.'s a train. Is that what you want to go with?
Okay. Yeah, I'll go by the audience's verdict. I'll go
Final
with
answer?
B train. Yep, final answer.
There you go.
Very good. No problem at all. Right answer.
Lovely. You're doing very well.
What is next?
milestone. That's £1,000. Now, have a look at question 6, because it could double your money to 2,000. Which is not a blue vein cheese? Sage Derby, Stilton, Gorgonzola,
What's that?
Roquefort.
Ooh.
It's up to you. Remember, you don't have to play.
Oh, blue cheese. Oh. Uh-oh. I think that was Stilton.
Stilton, is that
Ooh,
what you
I've
want to
got
go
Zola. Stilton or Gorgonzola, I'm not sure. For goodness sake, I got it said on bloody Boston Grommet as well. I think it's Gorgonzola.
with? Is that your final answer, Gorgonzola?
I'll go with cheese. I know cheddar cheese, I know mozzarella cheese. Okay, I'll go with Gorgonzola.
Final
See?
answer?
Say, final answer.
Oh, hang on, Chris wants to double check.
Oh.
Now, are you happy for it to go orange? It's worth £2,000.
Yes, I've got a feeling it's Stilton.
So, yes.
£2,000. Yes.
No! It was Sage Derby!
I'm so sorry.
I would let you have another go, but Electro said he wants to go, so I'll let him have a go, and then if he doesn't want another... So, Neon, if...
Go for the cheese, Grommet.
Well, you win £1,000. If Electro doesn't want to go... If Electro doesn't want another go after... I'll let you have another go afterwards.
No, let the king have the hot seat, it's fine.
Okay.
I'll just watch from the
Well,
side.
thank you for playing, and I'll see you in a bit.
No problem.
Here we go. Let's give Electro a call. Right, you ready?
Right, let's get this over with.
Let's do it. Yeah, it's been a while since you've had a go. Right, here we go. Share the screen. Let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Mm-hmm.
So, you fancy another go at winning the million? Okay, best of luck. Let's play.
Yeah. Yeah, I did suggest us having a two-player go at this when you came over, but we didn't have time in the end. Which parts of the body are traditionally crossed for good luck? I think we've had this. Fingers, knees, arms, eyes.
Fingers.
There you go.
No problems there. That's the right answer.
Though sometimes when I'm looking for luck, I also cross my toes.
Oh, do you really? I didn't know that was a thing.
Nah, I just do.
Interesting.
Have a look at question number 2. It's worth 200 quid.
Right then. What were the Monty Python team seeking in the title of their 1975 film? El Dorado, Atlantis, the Trojan Horse, or the Holy Grail?
I actually don't understand that question.
Okay, so Monty Python, the comedy sketch team, they were seeking something in their 1975 film.
Well, the only one I know about from that series, if it's even known as a series, is the Holy Grail.
Okay, so is Holy Grail your final answer?
Yes, although I'm not so sure.
Well, it's correct.
Right answer.
Nice. 75.
Mm-hmm. And then the Life of Brian was.
I admit that was just a wild guess.
But yeah, you go.
It seemed the most obvious.
Mm-hmm. And then Life of Brian was 1979, and Meaning of Life was 1983. I've seen all three films, and they're all hilarious. I really ought to watch Fawlty Towers at some point as well, and probably more of the Monty Python sketches. Right. Where does a croupier normally work? A farm, a casino, a dockyard, or a hairdresser's?
I have no idea.
Oh, Cobalt wishes you luck.
Tell him I appreciate it.
He appreciates it. You hear that, Neon? He appreciates it. Right. So you have 5 lifelines. Which one do you want to use?
I'll ask the audience.
Let's ask the audience.
So, you decided to ask the audience. Well, now let's hope that they can help. Audience, on your keypads, please. All vote now.
It's close, but the majority have gone with B.
It's not even close. There is literally no. There's literally a 12% difference between the two highest answers. So right, I'll go with B.
There you go.
That's great. It's the right answer.
Croupier. Croupier. Nice casino.
Yep.
Casino Park. Nice.
Remember, a wrong answer here and you will leave with nothing. I'm sure that won't happen. Question number 4.
What's it gonna be? Heading off now. Okay, we'll see you next week, John. Thanks for coming. Oh, John! Don't forget, part 2 of the 3,000 subscriber special premieres tomorrow at 5 PM. Okay. Which of these is an offence a soldier might be charged with? Aslev, AWOL, ACAS, or Apex?
I don't know what any of those means except for AWOL, which is basically just going rogue, like leaving on your own accord rather than being discharged yourself by the chain of command.
Yeah, I get that. So, is AWOL what you want to go with then?
Yes.
It's correct.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah, soldiers
Nice.
can be charged with going AWOL.
Nice. Alright, well, let's keep going.
And Aeroline would do the same if any of his soldiers went AWOL.
Yes, but if that was the case, then Electro would most likely dispatch a team of assassins to, put them down.
Assassins? Why would they
Yes,
be
he-
assassins if just going
did
off
that with-
somewhere without any malicious intent?
Because now that now this paranoia has has overcome him, he actually can't trust any traitors.
Oh, right.
regardless of how big or small the offense is,
Oh, okay.
or even if they regretted their decision.
Right, so Sir Ranulph Fiennes is a famous dancer, actor, explorer, or heart surgeon?
Ranulph, who?
Fiennes.
The only Ranulph I know is Ranulph Tarkin from Eriadu in Star Wars.
That is understandable there. Is that interesting? And Neon, is that you referring to what Electra just said about, his dragon character?
What is he saying?
He said that's understandable there. I'm going on holiday next week, so not coming to next Friday's live stream to a degree. Right. Okay, that's fine, Mitchell. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, so...
I have absolutely no idea what this one is.
Right. You have phone a friend, 50-50, ask the host, and ask the chat remaining.
I'll ask the host because ask the chat is practically useless.
Okay, then here's what I think. Here is what I think. See, I'm a bit torn with this one, because I know Ralph Fiennes is an actor. I know who Ralph Fiennes is. He's most famous for playing Lord Voldemort in the Harry Potter films. But I remember
I couldn't hear you cut out.
I said, I've heard of Ralph Fiennes. He's an actor. He plays Voldemort in the Harry Potter films. So I picked actor with this one, but I got it wrong. And I can't remember if it said dancer or explorer. So honestly, I'm torn between dancer, actor, and explorer. So I can eliminate heart surgeon, but I'm torn between the other three, and that, I'm afraid, is my final answer.
Fine, I'll go 50-50.
Let's do 50-50. Yes, the paranoia, Neon.
Okay, you decided to use your 50-50. Computer, please take away 2 random wrong answers. Leave the correct answer. And the
His
one
paranoia is also the reason why Electro has started using the death sentence more.
Oh, yes. Okay, so it's either actor or explorer.
Well, if you say you got it wrong when you answered this question with actor, then I'll go with explorer.
Final answer?
Go ahead.
See, this one's...
spot on. Well done.
They say there's no trick questions on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. They always say that, but this one feels like one, because Ranulph Fiennes and Ralph Fiennes sound very similar.
Wait, the actor was Ralph Fiennes. Ralph and Ranulph are completely different names.
Oh, Ranulph. That's where I went wrong.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Jacob says go for it. So that's nice of him.
Well, tell him I said thanks, and wonder if he's going to be the cheerleader again.
Argentina,
Probably.
Romania, New Zealand, or Italy?
Any idea which country expanded to Rugby Union's 5 Nations Championships to 6 Nations?
Not a clue.
Oh, really, Neon? Nice. Well, you have phone a friend and ask the chat remaining.
Fine, I'll phone a friend.
Let us phone a friend. Oh, you're going to the Hailing Island Railway. Nice. I ought to as well. I also really want to go back to the Isle of Wight one day, because I know it's not that far. And go to the Isle of Wight Steam Railway. Right. So, Sarah, she's a company boss. She's interested in economics, current affairs, and outdoor pursuits. Bridget, she's a housewife. She's interested in painting, literature, and cinema. And then Terry, he's unemployed. He's interested in modern history, cars, and politics. Which of these 3 do you think is most likely to know the answer?
Well, they're probably all going to be useless because none of them know sport.
Sarah might. She's interested in outdoor pursuits.
Well, then I'll go with her.
Let's see what she has to say. That'd be lovely.
I have absolutely no idea.
Oh, no.
I'm them all, but I suppose that isn't really any help, is it? I'm really, really sorry.
Oh, no. Oh,
Fine,
well.
I'll just walk away.
Okay. Well, actually, even if you get this one wrong, you won't lose anything, so you might as well play this.
Nope, I'm walking away. I can't even answer.
Okay, very well. £1,000. Well done.
Well, you could have played that question, but instead you lead with £1,000.
Well done. Do you want another go, or should we let Neon have another go now?
Might as well have another one.
Okay, let's see if we can get you further. Hear that, Neon? Electro's having another go. Let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
So, you fancy
Film a
another
vlog
go?
from Hailing Island? Awesome, Mitchell.
Okay, best of luck. Let's play.
Let's do it.
Okay, for £100, quid. Here's question number 1.
We're going until midnight tonight because earlier in the stream we had some really bad technical difficulties and I just wanted to make up those. Right. Which of these is a Muppet character? Miss Froggy, Miss Horsey, Master Donkey, or Miss Piggy?
Miss Piggy.
That's an easy one, isn't it? There you go.
Well played, that's correct.
It's literally Kermit's love interest.
Yes. I know fuck all about the Muppets, and even I know this one.
Have a look at question number 2. It's worth 200 quid.
Yeah, that's nice of both of you, Jacob and Neon. Right, here we go. What would you proverbially set on fire when causing a great sensation? The moon, the stars, the world, or underpants?
What does that question even mean?
Like, what would you set on fire if you would cause a great sensation? Like, metaphorically, what would you set on fire? It's not easy being green.
The only one I can sort of think of is set the world on fire.
That does sound right. Is that your final answer?
Well, considering how there's a quote from a film, I can't remember which one, man wants to watch the world burn, I think that's the right one.
So is world your final answer?
Yes.
Nice and easy.
Of course it is, that's the right answer.
E to the L to the Electro. His name is Electro and he's here to win. That's lovely, Neon. Hear that?
Yeah, I heard. I'm honestly looking forward to doing more stories with Cobalt. I kind of have some plans for him.
Oh, that's lovely. And Jacob says you're greased lightning. Lovely. Which of these is a wooden peg?
That's actually very good, especially since I.
Oh yes, yeah, that is very good actually. Well done, Jacob. That was very nice. Right. Which of these is a wooden peg using carpentry to join two pieces of wood? Dowel, dowdy, downfall, or dowager?
I know this. I know this one. I've done woodworking. I've done woodworking in secondary school, and I know it's a dowel.
Final answer?
Yes.
Nice.
That's absolutely correct. Well done.
He also says he's cool. He's Electro. He's cool and not frightening, says Jacob.
Well, I do the best I can to just.
Remember, a wrong answer here, and you will leave.
I am a lightning dragon after all.
And
I honestly don't know what I'm even saying anymore.
It's all right. Excuse me.
Let's just keep going.
In golf, what name is given to a complete miss of the ball? Mugshot, pot shot, air shot, or gunshot?
I don't know anything about golf, so this will be a hard question.
Okay, which lifeline do you want to use?
I'm gonna go with the audience again because they seem to help me a lot.
They do indeed. Right, here we go. Oh, and Mitchell's cheering for you
Right, you decided
as well.
to ask the
And Damo.
audience. Now, let's hope
They're all cheering for
Audience,
you.
on your keypads, please. All
Wow.
vote.
Who would have known I had
now.
such a reputation, not only just in reality, but also online?
Yes, you do indeed. Okay, the
To be fair, though,
overwhelming
I come from a
majority...
small place where everybody knows each other.
Yes, the overwhelming majority have gone with C.
Right, then I'll say air shot.
Air shot it is. There you go.
Excellent. Right answer.
Nice. So what's next?
Now, get the next question.
Next
correct,
up,
and
you
you'll
have the
leave at least
£1,000
£1,000.
question.
Good luck. Here comes question number 5.
Let's...
Henry.
Why are you thinking about Henry?
I'm thinking about his laughing face.
Oh, God. Right, what term
And how
applies...
stupid it looks.
What term applies to a sentence which consists of only one clause? Easy, simple, plain, or clear?
What do they mean by a clause?
I can't remember, it's not English. Oh, Jacob says, Electro is intelligent, very wise, full of knowledge and very enlightening. Well, he certainly is.
Well, I kind of find that hard to believe, considering how I forgot to register for college literally a month ago, and it was only by pure luck that I was able to register for it today.
Oh my goodness, do you have to register before the year starts?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Right.
I nearly missed out on my third year in college, but
Oh,
luckily I managed to
no.
get through with student support.
Oh dear. Right, so, do you want to use a lifeline then? He's doing that chant again. Jacob's doing that chant again.
Go 50-50.
50-50 it is. Come on.
Okay, let's try and make things a little easy for you. Computer, please take away 2 random wrong answers.
What's going to get taken away? So it's either plain or simple.
No, I still don't know this one.
Well, now 2 have been taken away. Ask the chat might be a bit more useful.
Plain or simple?
Okay, awesome, Mitchell.
Fine, I'll ask the chat.
Okay, then. Chat, Electro needs your help. Can't believe I wove that chant out of nowhere. Well, you've done very well, Jacob. Thank you. What?
What did he say?
He said, can't believe I wove that chant out of nowhere.
Well, I guess he just happens to have it right. I honestly, his speech is something I only wish I could. It's something I only wish I could have. I only wish I could speak. It honestly feels a bit like I want to say the Irish book Ulysses by James Joyce, but it's also a very complicated book because there's literally no chapters or marks in it. It's all just one continuous text.
Interesting. Well, I think both of you have both you and Jacob have brilliant ways with words. I just love it. I think both of you have good ways with words. Anyway. So chat, is it B simple or C plain? All vote now, please.
Guess.
Come on, let's get some votes in.
If nobody's voting, then I'm just gonna walk away.
No, 2 people have voted. They've gone with B simple. Make that 3 people.
Fine, I'll go with simple.
Final answer?
Fine, I'll go with simple. Yes.
Nice!
Absolutely correct.
Ask the chat actually helped this time.
For once.
Yes. You have Ask the Host and Phone a Friend remaining.
Reached the first milestone, that's £1,000. Now, have a look at question 6, because it could double your money to 2,000.
Oh, Jacob. I think Jacob was the one who voted, who said simple.
Well, tell him I said thanks.
Here you go, you said thanks.
First belong to which royal house? York, Lancaster, Tudor, or Stuart?
Any idea?
Well, I have absolutely no idea. I honestly feel like Jay would know this since he seems to have an idea on a lot of on English royalty.
Yes. So, do you want to phone a friend or ask
Then
the
again,
host?
I'm pretty sure he grew up in one of the posh parts of England.
Well, I wouldn't know how posh the East Midlands are.
Leicester. I don't know. It just sounds like a very opulent part of the country.
Well, having been to Leicester itself, myself, it's kind of is. Anyone who's been around... Yeah, he is from the Midlands. Anyone who's been around these parts or ever knew us.
What was he saying?
He says, everyone who's been around these parts or ever knew us.
Yeah, so they knew you for what?
I don't know, what do they know him for? Anyway, do you want to phone a friend or ask the host?
I'll phone a friend. I honestly have no idea because
Let's phone a friend.
I only know that I would have thought that the Tudors would have died out over family history, but then again, I'm literally only just basing that off horrible histories.
Yes. Right, so Richard, Claire, or Tony? Who do you think's most likely to know? Reference. Oh, he's referencing a horrible history song, right?
Yeah, that was probably inaccurate. Yeah, so it was probably inaccurate. It was probably inaccurate compared to actual history, unless horrible histories is accurate.
It's supposed to be accurate. Horrible histories is supposed to be accurate.
Right.
You know.
None of these friends can help me.
Which do you think would be most likely to?
I'll go with Richard.
Let's see if he knows.
Sorry. I'm afraid I've got absolutely no idea whatsoever.
Oh dear.
I'm so sorry I cost you a lifeline.
Meant to get kids interested in the past, and it definitely succeeded.
Why did he sound
Jacob.
He sounded so sarcastic when he said so sorry.
I don't know. Well, you've got Ask the Host remaining.
Yeah, but what are the chances you would know?
I might know.
Wait a second. This is Elizabeth I. I thought it was Elizabeth II. Never mind. I should know this. It's Tudor. She was the last of the Tudors.
Exactly. Final answer.
How did I not get that? You see, this is exactly why I missed out on my first chance to register for third year in college because of my lack of attention.
Oh. Well, oh well.
Sometimes I can't read things properly. I just skim through it because I just see my dad skimming through so many things, and yet he can read it perfectly, and yet he still have to go back and read it twice and thoroughly.
Okay, so.
But yes, it's Tudor.
Final answer?
Yes.
Right then. Oh, and Chris wants to double check.
Now, are you happy for it to go orange?
There we go. Well done.
Excellent. Right answer.
Well, you haven't used Ask the Host yet, so let's hope the next question is one I know.
Here comes question number 7.
Let's see if I know the answer to this one.
£4,000. Good luck.
We may never have been fair, but we were never dull. No, indeed.
Who has been dubbed Britain's oldest teenager? Rick Parfitt, Cliff Richard, Paul McCartney, Tom Jones?
Any idea?
Nope.
Well, you can ask the host if you like.
Fine. I'll ask the host.
Okay, here's what I think. You're in luck. I happen to know this one, but only because I've seen this question come up before and I got it right. The answer is Cliff Richard, and I do understand that because he does look like a teenager, and despite, like, you know, when he did the songs like Summer Holiday, it must have been in his 20s, I'm not sure, but either way, I know for a fact it's Cliff Richard because I've got this one right before, and that's my final answer.
Fine, I'll go with Cliff Richard.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Oh, Chris wants to double check again.
Just go on.
There we go. There you go. £4,000.
He's so needy and tedious.
I know. You might know the next one.
Okay, if you choose the right answer to the next question, you can double your money to £8,000. Let's have a look at question 8 of 15. Which of these psychologists wrote The Interpretation of Dreams? Jung, Freud, Engels, R.D. Laing?
Any idea?
Nope, don't know this one.
Okay, well, you're clean out of lifeline, so do you want to take the 4,000?
Yes.
There we go, let's take... So you go away with £4,000. Congratulations.
Well, you leave the game with £4,000. Pretty
Well,
good game.
at
Just
least,
a few minutes
well,
work.
definitely
Well
got
played.
further than last time.
Mm-hmm. You want one more go, or should we let Neon have one more go?
Nah, let him have a go.
Okay, you coming back to the chat now?
Not sure. I'm feeling tired anyway from
I
from
understand.
working all day. And
If you want to go to
having
bed,
dinner.
that's absolutely fine. We're only going to go for another half an hour anyway.
Right then. And I'll be seeing you around.
Okay, see you later. Thanks for playing. First season 5 Horrible Histories? Nice. It's you. That's absolutely. We're only gonna go for it. Ugh. Triple Tiger Sachet on the quiz. What do you mean by that, Electro? Anyway, you ready for another go, Neon?
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It wasn't letting me answer the call.
Oh, God. Your artwork of Maisie's brilliant, by the way. I just saw it.
Yeah, I just thought I'd put that up now. Quite got too late.
Okay, brilliant. Right, let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Here we go again.
So, you fancy another go at winning the million? Okay, best of luck. Let's play. Okay, for £100, here's question number 1.
Yeah, what's it going to be? going to catch me out this time.
Maisie looks a bit like a rain wing from Wings of Fire.
Really? No, I'm not massively like. I've heard of Wings of Fire, but I've never like read the books and stuff.
She seems to have some of the attributes of Wings of Fire. I quite like it.
When I was drawing her, I kind of got like King Ghidorah vibes, you know, from Godzilla. I don't know why.
I guess
got
so,
that a little
no.
bit. The long stuff.
Oh, Mitchell says.
Also was drawing.
Well, Mitchell says, my mum saw the current 2026 CGI Fireman Sam on TV and thought it was cringe. That's completely fair, honestly. Tell your mum that I said that's completely fair, Mitch. Anyway, which of these...
The old one from the 80s.
Yeah, the first 5 seasons will always be the best, with season 5 being the best of all. Absolutely. Right. Which of these creatures is not native to Australia? Wallaby, jaguar, kangaroo, or wombat?
Oh, crikey, Moses. I believe it's jaguar.
Final answer?
I think it's jaguar, yeah, B, yeah.
Well done.
Well done.
Awesome. Wallaby, kangaroo, wombat.
Have a look at question number 2.
Say
It's
them
worth
with a Australian
200
accent.
quid.
Wallaby, kangaroo, wombat.
Yeah. According to Shakespeare, brevity is the soul of marriage, pop songs, wit, or underwear.
Oh, Shakespeare. Underwear. Gravity is the soul of... What was it here? Again?
Marriage.
Marriage. Ah. Right, well, it's between marriage and wit. I've narrowed it down to that. I don't need to do a 50-50. I just know that with my gut. Marriage and wit. I need to go back and up and down between the answers. It feels like wit. Gravity is the soul of wit.
Is that your final answer?
I don't think it's marriage. I've ever experienced marriage myself. Yeah, I think it's wit.
Final answer?
Yeah, final answer.
See, I keep getting this wrong. I keep going for marriage. Don't know why. I'm just being an
It
idiot.
just sounds right, doesn't it?
Yeah, marriage does also sound right.
Like gravity is the soul of wit. It just sounds right.
Here's
Some
question
wise
number
words.
3. It's worth £300.
No, you can't beat the original Fireman Sammy, right?
No. Can't beat the original. No, indeed. You can't beat the original series and season 5.
I'm Michael.
Oh, this one's an easy
I'll say.
one. What is getting wider by 2 to 4 centimetres each year? The Atlantic Ocean, the UK's trade gap, sumo wrestlers, or Paul Clisagone?
Oh my god. Wow. Am I expected to know this? I don't think. Oh.
Well, 3 of these answers just sound stupid.
I think it's A.
Atlantic Ocean, final answer?
Because I don't know, like with global warming and stuff, I don't know.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah, I'll go with A. I'll just drop it.
It's correct.
It's the right
The other 3 are stupid.
No, you're right. You're right.
I
You're right.
knew
Especially
that
the last
immediately.
one.
It's like I can't beat the Legends continuity of Star Wars.
Remember, a wrong
Or the
answer
original
here, and you
trilogy.
will leave with nothing. I'm sure that won't happen.
You were the
Question number
chosen
4.
one. You were supposed to destroy the seventh giant. I felt just quoting the Obi-Wan and Anakin. Just came out of nowhere.
Who is the principal character in the novel Moby Dick? Captain Rehab, Captain Prefab, Captain Ahab, or Captain Coab?
Maybe they can sort of put them in this. I'm gonna have to use a 50-50. Sorry, not sorry. Forget I said that. I'm gonna have to use a lifeline. I'm gonna please may I ask the audience.
Let's ask the audience.
I couldn't get my words out then.
So, you decided to ask the audience. Well, now let's hope that they can help. Audience, on
I feel like it's either C or D.
All
It's
vote
between C and D.
now.
Let's see what they're gonna say.
It's got to be between C and D.
It is. The overwhelming majority have gone with C.
Right, knew it. Bloody hell! Wow.
Captain Ahab,
Okay.
final answer. Captain Prefab, yeah.
Yep,
and
C.
Rehab, that just sounds
So drop it
stupid.
on C.
Rehab and Prefab just sounds stupid now, I think about
Captain
it.
Ahab, yep, fine
You
answer.
know in the Revenge of the Sith video game, Anakin actually kills Obi-Wan and then kills Palpatine.
Oh, it's one of those what ifs.
Since the video game released before the film, this ending is how the film really
So
ended.
Obi-Wan doesn't get to use a forbidden move
Now,
then?
get the next
Obi-Wan
question
doesn't use a
correct, and
forbidden
you'll
move.
leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. It
But
comes
then
with
it
does on
wouldn't-
Anakin.
But then if he kills both Obi-Wan and Palpatine, the original trilogy would never have happened. So that just
Yeah, but I thought Rey
fucks
killed
up the
Palpatine. Didn't Rey
continuity.
kill Palpatine?
that fucks
Yeah,
up
but
the
Rey killed her.
continuity, so it can't be. Olive
I am
Oil
all
is the
the Jedi.
girlfriend of which fictional character? Superman, Tarzan,
I'm
Captain
going
Marvel,
against
or Popeye?
Oh, olive oil, yes. This is Popeye. Yeah, D, Popeye. Yeah.
Yeah, you know this one. Final answer.
It's because we had some old VHSs when I was little, I remember, and I think we had Popeye.
See,
or something.
I wouldn't have known this, but
My dad recorded them,
yeah,
so...
yeah, I wouldn't have
that's
known
all
this,
I knew.
but Olive Oil just sounds too stupid to be the first three. So yeah, Popeye makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, true.
You've reached
You
the
never
first
use
milestone. That's
Mount
£1,000.
Well
Now,
done.
have a look at question
You've only used
6,
one lifeline
because
so
it could
far.
double your money
You're
to
doing very
2,000.
well.
Goodness, yeah. Collie, yeah. Oh, Collie, that's what it's called. Awesome.
Like
Thank you,
Wednesday in
Electra.
1992 marked
Ooh,
Britain's
Collie.
withdrawal from what? ERM, NATO, EU,
Excuse me.
or FIFA?
Any idea?
Oh,
Do any of the answers stand out at all?
1992. What's A again, please?
ERM.
Yeah, I think it's B, NATO.
Are you sure?
Oh no, hang on. It's not EU, is it? Oh man. This was what 1992.
This isn't the first time Star Wars Legends screwed up the continuity.
Oh, I don't
Oh
know
yeah,
what little
Legends
part-
is supposed to be a separate canon from the main timeline, isn't it? Force Unleashed is known for breaking continuity.
Oh,
Star
no.
Killer kills Obi-Wan and Darth Maul after the Clone Wars. Oh my.
Darth.
Right, is it ERM, NATO, the EU, or FIFA?
Right, okay. I think it's A
ERM, final answer?
because it's not NATO. It isn't EU. It's not FIFA. It isn't. It's definitely A.
Yes, but the Legends
I don't know what
continuity
ERM
actually
stands
contradicts
for.
itself. I imagine so.
I can't believe I thought NATO was the answer. Oh my god. Goodness me.
Here comes question number 7 out of a possible 15. It's worth
You're doing really well,
£4,000.
Neon.
Good luck.
Thank you.
At which sport did Hugh Laurie excel whilst at Cambridge University? Rugby union, cricket, rowing, squash.
Any idea,
Mm,
Neon?
no. I don't know who Hugh Laurie is.
Pretty sure he's an actor.
I think for this one, I think it's gonna have to be Phone a Friend.
Let's phone a friend
Think
then.
this is- Yep.
Okay, let's phone a friend. Now, who do you think might be able to help you choose the right answer?
Right, Terry, Jennifer, or Leslie? Who do you think's most likely to know?
Now let's see what the unemployed, modern history, care, context. Okay, I'll go with Leslie. I'll go with Leslie. Ornament Motorsports, and I didn't read that properly. I'll just go with her anyway. It's fine.
Him.
I just saw sports and I didn't see
No.
more.
This is a very tough
I'll just go with her.
and I
Come
have
on,
to
then.
admit, I don't think I know the answer.
Oh, he doesn't know.
Oh,
Oops.
of course you
Get it
know.
right. Goodbye.
So many of them were even carried into canon. Dumbed down
So
because of
much for that.
Disney's intervention. Oh dear. Oops. He doesn't know.
It's not like that.
So what do you want to know?
Oh,
Sorry, what do you want to do then?
Cambridge University. Wait, Warwick. Do that on Thames, don't they? Oh. I feel like it might be what? I can't say it. Rowing.
Rowing. Are
Rowing.
you sure that's what you want to go for?
I don't know. I think.
Dokkan by series can never begin because of the. Oh yes.
I don't know.
Well, it may be better written than Rise of Skywalker, so it could technically be canon in someone's AU.
Oh. I don't know. Unfortunately, Dark
Or at
Empire
least
series
continue
can
to
never
throw a
come.
few more seasons in the
No, Rise of Skywalker.
Stroll animation style. Stirl, however you pronounce it.
Last Jedi, where Rey pulls Tony Stark at the end.
So, what do you want to go with?
I'll do 50-50, please.
Okay, 50-50.
Somehow, Palpatine returned.
Okay, you decided to use your 50-50. Computer, please take away 2 random wrong
That's
answers.
well
Leave the
done.
correct answer and the 1
I
remaining.
just don't know. It's sports. I don't know it. Just don't know.
Either rugby union or rowing. Is that any help?
No, it's funny. I was thinking of going. It's all right. Take a shot in the dark. I'll go with rugby union.
Rugby union, is that your final answer?
Yep.
It was rowing.
That's
You
the
thought it
wrong
might be.
answer, I'm afraid.
Right, we've got time for one more.
I thought so. Yeah, it was
Well,
rowing.
you dropped out there, but you made
We've got time for
first
one
answer,
more.
So you still win.
Rowing as well. That was the first
£1,000.
answer I was thinking of.
Oh yes.
Oh well.
Yeah, we can do one more and then we'll have to end because I did say we'd go until midnight and I'm getting very tired
Oh yeah,
now.
it's quarter to 12, isn't it? Man, it's chopping the time. Right at the time.
Stargate base, so we had the Galaxy gun. That just sounds like a parody weapon. A Star Wars parody
Galaxy
weapon.
gun. That sounds like something they could use on Spaceballs 2.
Yes! I was thinking that! Yes! Spaceballs 2! Yes! Right, let's have one more go.
Something
So,
like,
you fancy another go?
it'll be like a very drawn out title of it,
Best of luck.
something
Yes.
like a very long title or something.
Oh god. Right, let's do it.
Okay,
I don't know, the Super Mega Destroyer, Planet Killer, I don't know.
Right, question 1. Which of these is a cable and satellite channel? Oh, we've had this. Sky 1, Cloud 1, Sun 1, Rain 1. We've had this before. What are you doing?
What's this? So I had to leave for a moment.
It's fine. Which of these is a satellite? Is a cable and satellite channel? Sky 1, Cloud 1, Sun 1, Rain 1.
Sky One was, I think.
Final answer.
Sky started in the late 90s, I think.
So is that the
Yeah, Sky One.
Come on.
That's absolutely correct. Well done.
Actually,
I've
a
always
lot more
gone
effective
through
than the
that.
Death Star, since it didn't use energy beams to destroy planets and instead could destroy star systems anywhere in the galaxy. Jesus. So not just planets, but entire star systems.
Have a look at question number
Somehow
It's a
Lord
giant-
Farquaad returned. Farquaad.
Death Star.
Lord
The giant Death
Farquaad.
Star.
Farquaad sounds like Farquhar, as in the end, the terminus of Thomas's branch line.
I wouldn't be surprised if Shrek 5 does that.
Oh,
Honestly,
God.
wouldn't be surprised. I just wouldn't
Which popular pub name is also the ancient name for Britain? Witchdeef, Cooper's, Abion, or White Horse?
Mm,
White Horse.
I don't think it's Albion.
Final answer?
I think it's Albion. I don't know.
Is that your final answer?
I've said it before. It just sounds right. I've said this many times before. It just sounds right. There's Albion.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
It's correct. I keep going for White Horse for some reason. I keep getting it wrong.
It's a total guess. That was just a total guess, just off the head. Just I don't know. Albion.
Even Galaxy Gun Pro in comparison to the Star Crusher. Pale in
Yes, question
comparison to
number
the Star
3 is
Crusher.
worth £300.
Considered unstoppable. Oh god, what could possibly be more unstoppable than the Death Star or the Galaxy Gun or the Sun Crusher? Which is an Irish dish of potatoes and cabbage? Oh, Electro would probably know this. Coal mortar, coal bazooka, coal cannon, or coal rifle?
Oh my goodness. At this moment, I wouldn't mind taking the opportunity of asking the audience, but I'm not. Irish dish of potatoes and cabbage.
Yes.
Oh my goodness me. Coal rifle. Coal cannon. Why does coal cannon sound right? Coal cannon.
I don't know, is it right?
Coal cannon. Or cow cannon, I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh man. I'm going to be stuck on this one, I think. They all start with coal, don't they? All of them start with coal. All of them do.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll ask the audience, please.
Let's ask the audience.
Okay, you'd like to ask the audience. Audience, have a look at the possible options. Are you ready?
The Star Forge, and what did the Star Forge? You might have told us about the Star Forge before, but I can't remember what it did. What did it do again, Electro?
There's lots
Okay,
to-
the overwhelming majority have gone with C.
So very cool.
So C.
Wow, overwhelming.
Coal cannon, final answer.
Yep, straight away C. Finally.
There you go.
Congratulations, that's the right answer.
Here we go.
Okay, I was right as well. I was thinking that. Cannon, it sounded right.
Mhm.
Oh, Cannon. Yes. I don't feel good knowing that was the first answer I
Wrong
thought.
answer here, and you will leave with nothing. I'm sure that won't happen.
I know,
Question number
Chris.
4.
Right, £500 question. The name of which small rodent is derived from the French dormir, meaning to sleep? Squirrel, shrew, dormouse, or rat? We've had this question quite a few times now. Power of a star on the dark side of the Force to create an unlimited amount of weapons and starships to conquer the galaxy. And how the hell was it going to do that? Even with the Force, that just sounds impossible. Anyway, which of these... which of these four sounds right?
I think it's Dormouse.
Yeah, final answer. That sounds right.
Dormouse.
Yeah, we've had it before.
I think it's
Right answer.
Well done.
It is Dormouse.
It is Dormouse. Next one guarantees you
Now, get the next
£1,000.
question correct, and you'll leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. Here comes becomes question number 5.
Let's do it. What was the original name of Flutterby? Butterflit, Flutterby, Tubberflub, or Flitterby? We've had this before.
Yes, we have. It is Flutterby.
Final answer?
Yes.
There you go.
Yes, that's the right answer.
So cute.
Super weapon called the Moon Vaporizer. What do you think of that, Electro? Damon suggested the Moon Vaporizer. Sentient machine that create machines out of dark matter. In a matter of a few hours, never question anything in Star Wars.
The Moon Vaporizer 5000.
Now, have a look at question 6.
The mighty
It
Moon
could double your
Vaporizer.
money to 2,000.
Never question anything in Skywrite either, I suppose.
That's no move.
Especially the stuff I write for it.
Of which football club is the comedian Frank Skinner a supporter? Stoke City, Aston Villa, Manchester
For God's
City,
sake, I don't know this.
West Bromwich Albion.
You don't know this, do you?
Yeah. I'm not a football guy.
Okay.
One of my younger brother's friends is.
Okay, so which lifeline do you want to use then?
No. So is a football club as a comedian. Oh, goodness. I think I'll phone a friend and see
Okay,
if there's
phone a
anyone in there
friend.
that, might have sports knowledge. No, absolutely.
Let's see.
Okay, you decided to use your phone a friend lifeline. Choose the friend you'd like to call, but remember, you do not have to go along with their answer.
What's it gonna be?
But most of the time is correct.
Bat Sith insane concepts.
Insane.
Well, Star Wars has some Bat Sith insane concepts as well, but yes.
I think
Right,
what I came
so
up with
Richard,
was the bus
Claire,
drivers.
or
Yeah.
Tony? Who's most likely to know?
There's a stockbroker, which is a stock herbalist. Psychic.
Physiotherapist.
He might have a bit of sports knowledge. Physiotherapist. I think I might go with Tony actually on this.
You mean she?
No, I've just got a good. Yeah, I'll go with Tony, please.
Okay.
Oh, that's a tough one. To be honest, I don't really know.
Oh, I reckon you should have gone with Richard.
Oh, I am sorry. Goodbye. Good luck.
I reckon you should have gone with Richard.
Oops.
Where I child design a contest from the 1980s. Wow.
So physiotherapist, I thought.
No, physiotherapist isn't that.
That's my brain just playing with then in that case.
So what do you want to go with?
No, Aston Villa B.
Final answer.
Got it. Aston Villa B.
Oh, it was West Bromwich.
Wrong answer. I'm
No,
so
no.
Do you want to have one
I'll be
final
in
go
for it,
and
yeah.
or leave it there?
Leave it there if you want.
luck. Still, you have
Okay,
one
leave it
more
there
chance to
then.
get that question.
Okay, fine. I'm getting tired now anyway. I think I've more than made up. Actually, yeah. I know it's only another 7 minutes, but I think I've more than made up for the buggered stream earlier, buggered frame rate and such. And yeah, we'll leave it there. I suppose.
No,
Where's the here we go.
Makes sense. Concept management. Awesome.
Alright guys, so that's going to do it for this live stream. I hope you all enjoyed it tonight. Yeah, I'll end 5 minutes earlier than I said I would, because I think I've more than made up for
the
Don't watch you
the
talk.
stream
Lord.
buggering itself up
Oh.
earlier, and yeah, I think it's fine now. Right then, guys, so that's it for this stream. Hope you all enjoyed. So, tomorrow morning I'll add the final touches to the second part of the 3,000 sub special. Then I'll export it and upload it and premiere it at 5 PM UK time. And then I will finally be free to get back to Raptor Dogs and editing the
Raptor Dogs.
vlogs from this year. I will finally
Well,
be free
you've
from
been
it,
working
and
it long enough,
I'll be able
you
to
don't have
get
worry
on
about
with
it anymore.
the stuff I've been wanting to do more than ever, more than anything.
We premiering the second part tomorrow.
5 PM
Awesome.
UK time, and then I will finally be free to get on with Raptor Dogs. It's
I
been
might be
pushed
asking you,
behind.
I'm not
Raptor Dogs
sure
has just been put behind too far now. I need to get back to it.
I get that.
Yes, and I will get back to it. We'll get back to funding and joining a filmmaking union and finding some connections in the industry who can help me fund
Ambitious.
Raptor Dogs. I've got to
Ambition
get
to
to
high.
that. Stuff after tomorrow. I've got to get back to that. And I will. Anyway, I hope you're looking forward to the part 2 of the 3,000 subscriber special tomorrow. Thank you all so much for watching this stream. Hope you've all enjoyed it as much as I've enjoyed hosting it. Please like, comment, share this stream with your friends. Don't forget to subscribe to me, TrainLover16, if you haven't already, to stay tuned for my upcoming content. Thanks for coming, Mitchell. It was lovely to see you. Hype this stream if you can. I'll see you in 2 Fridays' time, Mitchell. I hope you're looking forward to the part 2 of the premiere tomorrow. Thank you all so much for watching once again, guys. Hope you all enjoyed. Hype this stream if you can. Go and follow me on Instagram and Blue Sky. Join my Discord server. Check out my eBay profile. Oh, whoops, I accidentally closed Discord. I forgot to say goodbye. Sorry, I forgot to properly say goodbye to you, Neon.
Oh, hello.
I forgot to say goodbye to you, sorry. Anyway, so hype this stream if you can, guys. Go and follow me on Instagram and Blue Sky. Join my Discord server. Check out my eBay profile. Go and buy my novel, The Spy and the Superdog, if you haven't already. And I will see you all in my next video. Goodbye, everyone.
Good night.